Hello again, everybody. And a certain someone has, of course, decided to jump behind me. But I think he's going to settle down behind me, so maybe. It'd be good if he did. We're back, and we have a cat. Troublemaker. Absolute troublemaker. But yes, we are back. I have had dinner. It took like half an hour for dinner to be made, but oh, I feel so much better. It hit so good. And now we are back again. So welcome back, Rosalind. Welcome back, Lisbeth. And welcome back, Adele. Love the hoodie. Thank you. I changed from my plain blue one to this one because there's something on the inside of that blue one and it's irritating me. So, yeah. I was like, nah. While I'm also at it, I'm going to change into comfy cozy. Oh my god, didn't even see him. Shadow justifying his name. Yep, he's my shadow. Right. Sorry, I'm also just taking pain meds. Because I also ate dinner so fast that now my stomach feels like boom, boom, boom. Because, I mean, I ate it fast, which is my own fault, but I was hungus. Love his little white patch. One of mine only has a few white hairs on his chest, and the other has a solid black chest. Nice. Yeah, he's got his little neck patch, and he does technically. He might get all mad at me doing this. He does technically have a little belly patch as well. It's like, why are you disturbing me? Oh, he's cold. That's what's going on. He's cold. He does this when he wants snuggles because he's cold. I don't know if he'd cooperate. I could put him under my blanket hoodie. His head would poke through. Do you want to try it? Or are you going to get in a grump if I try that? It'd be a heck of a lot warmer. He's very happy right now because we had fish and chips for dinner. And he had a lot of fish. Also better. He likes fish better. Because he's a carby cat. Yeah, they love their little belly spots. It's an interesting spot, but yeah. Alright. This might... I don't know if I can also do this without, like, being rude on stream. Maybe this way. It might be a bit big for this now. Yeah, he's a bit big for it. I will keep him in place and keep my hands free, though. I have a scarf, folks. It's a new latest fashion accessory. Straight in from Aotearoa, New Zealand. Chunky cat. It's a great way to keep your neck warm. Oh, we just lost a bookmark. Ugh. I don't know what you're expecting because you've had all the treats you're allowed today. So you're not having more treats. I'm sorry, but no. Just know you've had your treats today. I don't know what else you want because you've just had cuddles. I know you really just want warmth. You just want to curl up. You want me to go to bed, to be perfectly honest. He wants me to be in bed so he can cuddle up next to me in bed. Yeah. How old is he? He is 13? I think he's 13 now. It was, so I'm just going to take that up, 2012 that Mum adopted him from the SPCA. Yeah. and it was December, and the SPCA, it was December 2012, and the SPCA thought he was definitely over 2, and they put him at about 2 years 3 months, but they weren't 100% sure. So yeah, because he's a rescue. So he's 13ish. Yeah, he's a grumpy old man. Yeah, he was found abandoned on a rural road called Norfolk. So originally it was called Norfolk, and he was renamed to Shadow. But he was at this SPCA for a number of months, and he had to stay alone because he didn't get on with other cats. And our suspicion is he was like an elderly person's cat, because he's very clingy and he liked being around people, and he's very much a lap cat. So our suspicion is he was an elderly person's cat. It unfortunately was abandoned. So when Mum got him, he was a little traumatized from everything, from going from what we suspect was an elder person's cat who got attention all day to being isolated alone at the SPCA for 3 months. So yeah, when Mum first got him, he was a literal shadow. Like, you could not go to the bathroom without him freaking out. You couldn't leave the house without him freaking out. He's better now. Like, we'll go out all day and come back and he's cool about it. But like, Mum, when she got hospitalised recently, he was definitely very confused. And so I would come home from visiting her at the hospital and get out of the car, and he would just look at the car and then look at me and be like, where's the other one? And then he would just kind of follow me around, and then occasionally go and sit outside Mum's door and just be like, where's Mum? Where's Mum? Like, very obviously confused. And sometimes I would even see him like sitting in the driveway waiting for Mum to just appear. So when Mum finally did appear, oh my goodness. Speaking of cuties, hello Katie and Chaos Crew. We're idealistic, we're impractical, and we're happy to be here. I'm happy you're here too. You are not drinking the paint water, mister. Come here. Look, be cute. We've just had a raid. Come here. Look, there's people here to see you. Now that I want them to be here. Come on. Now I want him to come on camera. He's like ignoring me. Yeah, now he's here. Everyone, this is Shadow. They're so clever, they are. Okay, so I swear you were streaming before I started because I was lurking, and now you're back again. Am I crazy? No. I started streaming at 9 a.m. I did also. Shadow's gone now. He says bye in the way he does, which is ignores you entirely. I started at 9. I did about an hour and a half of cleaning and organization in the room, which is great. We got organized, and then we did coloring until about an hour ago when I stopped for dinner, and now we're back to carry on. And you've joined us at the perfect time, Katie, because we're just about to start coloring. So for all our lovely, lovely friends on Twitch that have joined us from the wonderful Katie stream, which by the way I should shout out, if you're not already, you should be following Katie. Like, sweetheart, absolute sweetheart. Yeah, Katie, I don't know if you have a YouTube, do you, for our YouTube friends? But yeah, you get fairies and songs and mushroom hats, and it's just adorable. It's real life fae. Technically you have one, that's okay. For those who have just joined us, kia ora, my name is Amy. I'm a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. We colour in adult colouring books and have good times with it. So earlier today, we finished off a long-term work in progress, which is a gorgeous page in one of my favourite books, this Libra page in Oceans to Stars. So this is the sort of thing that we might end up doing sometime. In a perfect world, I will be downloading streams when I finish them and uploading them. The joys of dual streaming. I can do it on both at once. But this is something that we'll finish off today. I'm so proud of the opal. So this is the sort of thing that we like to do. So we've actually done 5 pages today. Yeah, we're doing... Next month, I'm going to do the Taurus. We're going to get back into working on the page of the month, and also the Taurus page is just stunning. So I'm super excited to get into that one next month. This is the Lydia Fenwick Oceans to Stars one that I know we've talked about before, Katie. I adore it. I absolutely adore it. I'm so pleased with how she came out. So yeah, we're a pretty chill stream, we're a pretty low-key, lurky stream, and we just vibe and hang and enjoy. And tonight, we're going to go and visit Tay Realm. So this here is a colouring book done by Elif Vernon, and basically his gorgeous line work started because he took the albums of Taylor Swift and imagined them as heroines. And each of them have their own place in the land of Tay Realm. So it's a gorgeous book and full of lots of lovely portraiture, which could be Taylor Swift, but also we're gonna, like, I can't colour every one of these as Taylor Swift. I'll colour a couple of them as Taylor Swift, but I'm colouring a couple of them just whatever way I want, because they're also just beautiful portraits. Yeah, so each of the albums is imagined as a heroine and has different for different eras. So we're going to the Princess, which is the Speak Now era. Speak Now is the motto of Snai, the Princess of Tay Realm. She lives alone in an enchanted castle of Lilisia, a distant and cold land in the north of the kingdom. She loves writing, reading, and learning about the history of Tay Realm. One day she found a book about how dragons communicate, which allowed her to meet Sparks, her dragon and faithful companion. On a clear night, you might be able to spot them flying through the skies of Tay Realm. So, yeah, we're going to work on this one here. I just love the fact that her dress is becoming the clouds, and she's got a sword that's also on fire, and I can see this with lots of glitter and shimmer, and just, yeah, I can see this one in my head and see having fun with this. So we're gonna have fun glitterifying this page up. Alright, like he was saying, why are you going to sleep? The male human is missing. Yeah. Talking cats saying, yeah, exactly. It's like they know their routine, the cats. They know what they're doing. Yeah. Oh, we're back already. Had breakfast, need to choose something to colour now. You got this, Ada. You got this. This one sounded so good last night. Yay, we're doing Tay-Tay. Yeah, we are. I know we had a few people voting for it last night, and then I got tired. So yeah, we're getting to it now. So make sure that's nowhere near where we might knock over. So hopefully we're a bit better with the lighting tonight. I need to turn off the lights behind me. That's a problem. Oh. And then I need to get my other bright light set up. So yeah, also Katie, because I know I forgot to say, if you need to like raid and fade or do any self-cares, please feel free to. Same with everyone that's joined us from the community. If you need to like do some self-cares, look after yourself, do what you need to do. Do the things. What's the paper like in this book? Is it Amazon printed? I don't think it is an Amazon print. It is I think it does say it's printed in China. I don't know. I've never coloured in here, so we're going to find out. Printed in China. Yeah, it's definitely thicker than an Amazon paper, but it is still thin. It's not the thinnest, it's not the thickest. It is double-sided though. But we are going to test some mediums in here, so because I'm going to start with some Neocolor 2s. Because I can see her dress merging down into the clouds, and I can see doing that in some different colours. So we're going to test wet media in here, which is always a good test of how a paper is how does wet media operate on the page. Right, now I had a reference that I took recently of some cloud colours, and I was like, I need to keep track of that because that would be cool next time I need to do some clouds. It's more daytime cloud. Okay, no, we'll wing it. My head is suddenly very, very itchy. So, first things first, paintbrushes. Oh, there's so much room on my desk now. It's wonderful. Yeah, that's a bit better. I thought I had the lights good. It feels like every time I set the lights, I change it every time. If it's too dark, let me know. Or I can actually just put the brightness up this way. But if it feels too dark, I can also just turn the overheads, the ones behind me, back on. I can also bring the brightness up this way. And do that. Okay, let's give that a go. So, I know I want to do like blue to purple, like, you know, like fun colours. I'm just wondering if I work directly with the crayons on the page or I pull the colour off. I think I'm going to be better to pull the colour off. So Neocolor 2s are water soluble crayons, if you've never heard of them before. And you can use them to pull colour and paint in colouring books. You can also colour directly on the page with them and then activate it with water to blend it out. We've already got some ghosting. Okay, I'm gonna guess that this set book's not a fan of too much water. And I am quite heavy-handed with water. So that's gonna be my guess. I'll still make it work, it's just, yeah, I can already tell it's starting to fever a little bit. So I would say this book is not a fan of water. Which is a shame, but I think most of it wouldn't necessarily need a lot of water. Again, I am very heavy-handed with water too, so... So we're pulling in some purple, which is more like a dark rosy pink. Bringing that in. And then I was going to bring in a little bit of yellow, but I think I might do that with pencils. But yeah, that's the kind of clouds that I wanted to create, is just sort of like, I don't know how to describe it, but blendy. They're definitely blendy. Those sort of clouds. But that's going to be a problem. So we've already started, so I'm going to carry on, and some of that might just be straight saturation of the page, but there's definitely going to be some ghosting. There's no bleed through at the moment, but there's definite ghosting that may lighten as it dries. In fact, I'll blast it with the hairdryer, we'll check. But ethereal, like ether. So ETHERAL, ethereal. Yes, definitely is the word we're going for. And as you can see with the hairdryer, it is mostly just water. There's a little bit of shadowing, but it's so minimal that I can live with that. So yay. Oh my god, I love you. Have a hairdryer standby? Yeah, I don't use a hairdryer for my actual hair. I use a hairdryer for art, and it lives plugged in, ready to go. So at any moment I can heat dry something. Use a hairdryer for my actual hair? No, the art dryer, exactly. I could buy a heat gun, but those are really expensive. A hairdryer is very cheap. Yeah, no, I like that. I like that blend. And then I think we'll bring a little bit of yellow in as well, which I think will be really fun. Just add another little pop of colour. Alright, where's my... If you're like, what the heck is this book, or what are you working with, you can also do exclamation project. That works anytime. And it will bring up the name of the book that I'm working in. So if you're like... What was the name of this Taylor Swift book again? It's not actually a Taylor Swift book. They're very careful to not mention Taylor Swift in this book, so that they don't get copyright infringement, but it is, the artwork started as inspired by Taylor Swift, so it is a Taylor Swift book. It's not official, but it's also gorgeous. And you know we're going to be doing glitter as well, and all sorts of fun stuff. Yeah, we'll start with Neocolor Do's. These clouds. And yeah, that little edge that I'm leaving is because I want to bring in a little bit of yellow, but if I bring that in with the Neocolor 2s, it's actually going to get kind of muddy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a pencil and just fill in that little bit of edge, and then it will get like a crisper, clean, bright yellow highlight. But yeah, it's Friday night here in Aotearoa. So I hope everyone's doing well. I am so excited that it's Friday night. hopefully we can get a bit more done in terms of colouring. So after we've done this one, we'll see if we feel like going back to the one that we based. I mean, I'm already talking as if I'm done this one. I've still got ages to go on this one. But, you know, we got lots that we can carry on with. Actually, Katie, if you're still there, if you've gone, totally fine. But if you're still there, did you have problems earlier with Twitch, like disconnecting and chats not working and... I know, I was having... I don't know if it was Twitch itself or if it was my bot. But, oh my gosh, I was having so many issues with Twitch. Also, don't dual stream? Okay, yeah, no, I'd say it's more my bot then. It was working fine for the YouTube side, it's just for some reason it wasn't working on the Twitch side for, like, the chat and stuff. It was interesting. But yeah, we had to keep saying to people, come over to the YouTube side, because we're having problems on the Twitch side. Or it was OBS or something. I don't know, it was really weird. That's okay. At least the joy of dual streaming is if one platform is causing problems, you can send people to the other platform. It's a good point. I haven't updated OBS in a while. I don't think I have. No, it must have auto-updated because it's been... it didn't ask me to update this time. Because I've been delaying updating because there's always so many problems every time you update. Yeah, that's why I don't normally update too, Katie, until I get like an all clear. Because every time they release a new update, there's just problems. So I usually just wait. But I realised it's no longer asking me to update. So it must have auto-updated. Or I accidentally pressed yes to an update. Which might explain why I was having problems. Freaking updates. So, we'll leave it there because I'm not sure if we're going to do the dress these colours, if we're going to bring in new colours. We'll figure that part out as we go along. But now, clouds. So many clouds. Oh, I love it. Such a simple little blend, but it makes me so happy. Okay, that one is a dress, so it's... We went a bit high with the purple here, but that's okay. Make it work. So I'm using lilac, purple, well, rather purple is our pink. I don't know why they call it purple, but whatever. It's But yeah, purple is our pink, lilac is our purple, and then we're using Prussian blue for our dark blue. But yeah, these colours also match the, I believe the colours are similar to the Peblos, because they're Caran d'Ache as well. Oh, I might have gone a bit heavy there. Might have to do another hairdryer blast. Double-A! Wishes do come true. I've missed you, my sparkle friend. I've missed you, hun. Oh, it's so good to see you. About to sleep, but hopefully being in Glitterland with you will lull me back to sleep. I hope so, though. I'm glad you're here. And I'm like, yay! But also, I do want you to get sleep. But, I mean, speaking of Glitterland, that's another good name for this place that we're working on. I'll zoom out in a moment, but we're working on the Knights of Tay Realm colouring book with Neocolor 2s. So I'm just working on these clouds, and I just want to blend while this is wet. So, but yeah, it's this beautiful. It's this one's the one where it's based on Taylor Swift. Although it's very careful not to mention Taylor Swift, so it's not copyright infringement. But it imagines each of her albums as if they were like heroines or knights. So right now we're in the Speak Now era, which is called The Princess, and she's like a princess that has a dragon friend and flies through the skies. So I've just started this one, but I love it already. I'm so happy with those clouds and the colours we've got there. I'm also going to bring a little bit of yellow in, but I'll do that with pencils after it's dry. Hopefully that's just because it's wet. And yeah, so we've got her dress here. I'm just debating what colour I do her dress. If I do the same colour as the clouds, I think it might be quite nice to do it blues. So lighter blues merging into these darker blues into the clouds. And then the dark blues and blacks, obviously, for the sky. Oh yeah, the T-Swift one. Yeah. Just show your completed pages tracker. 5 pages in a day? What? Yeah. Yeah, we've done 5 pages so far today. Yeah, this is new. This little thing above me. It's been fun because for the last couple of days, because yesterday as well, I did a massive stream. So we did 5 pages yesterday. And then we've been streaming all day today. And so it's been fun to like kind of keep track of what we've done. Let's just do. Oh, she can do way more pages in a day. I can. I can. So the first one, we finished off A Whip. This is Oceans to Stars by Lydia Fenwick. So this one was already started. So I didn't do this whole thing in one day. The hydrangeas in the background, their skin mostly, and most of the hair was done. So I finished off the hair, I did the top, I did some finishing details in a choker, and then I also did the opal, and I also did all the skin freckling and stuff like that because we decided she needed freckles. I love the freckles on there, it's so sweet. Her record is well into the double digits. My record is 101 pages in a month. That was a month though, but to be perfectly honest, we are halfway through the month and I am at 50 completed pages. I mean, well, over halfway, but I'm at 50 completed pages, so yeah. And I love the opal. Yeah. Okay, so Adele, I'm gonna comment on this straight away. First off, don't compare, because it is literally my full-time job. I don't have a job right now. I am unemployed. I've had to take medical leave. So I've done 50 pages. I legit don't have a job. My only job right now is to look after my mental health and my physical well-being. And because I haven't been doing that great, I haven't been sleeping. So there are days when I have literally coloured for 24 hours straight. So, and also quantity doesn't always refer to quality. So some of the pages that I've completed this month are just very quick little bookmarks. So that also bulks up. Now there's a lot of like detailed pages in there too, but again, literally don't have a job right now. But at the end of the day, it's also like, as long as you're producing what you're happy. If you don't complete a page, perfect. If you complete 100 pages, perfect. If you complete 500 pages, but they're all like 2 seconds, you flat color alcohol marking, you're just coloring what's there, turn the page, coloring what's there, turn the page, because that's what you need, also perfect. You only complete one massive double page spread and it's all you do all month, awesome. Like, there is no wrong coloring, and the worst thing you can do is be like, I suck because I'm not producing the numbers. No, numbers don't matter. Last month I also did 0. So it swings and roundabouts. So yeah, no comparison. Yeah, a quick page is still a page. Exactly. Like, it looks like I've completed a lot because I've also done a lot of bookmarks, and bookmarks are a quick thing. Like these green ones here, this is an A3 page by Raider Prints. So I've called this the equivalent to doing 2 coloured pages, but literally all I did was slap around some watercolour, grab a white paint pen and highlight a few edges, and stick some glitter on there. And then I'm just going to laminate them and turn them into bookmarks. So yeah, like this is relatively quick work. I did the same thing with a portraiture version, but with different colours. So these are all going to be like little bookmarks. And then like I've got these ones here, which are like some freebie bookmarks that I found on the internet, and these are just flat coloured with alcohol marker, and then I shoved some Mod Podge extreme glitter on top. So again, these are like 2 seconds of colouring, but this is what my brain wanted to do at the time, was just sit there and flat colour something. Like, I saw a robot, I could have done it lots of different shades, and I went, nah, we're going 1 shade of marker, colour it in, boom, done. This one I did do different colours, but yeah, I like my Iron Giant style one. Yeah, so these, like, I think I spent maybe an hour doing all 12 of these bookmarks. So that is counted as 3 pages, because it was 3 A4 pages that I've coloured, but that was 3 pages in an hour, so that bulks it out. And then I've got these ones here where I've just used Gansai Tambi in the background, added some random different shimmers and colours on top, and so again I think that's like 4 pages worth. So bulks out the numbers, but it didn't take long. I also took the scraps, wove them together and made woven bookmarks. I love these. This is completely made from scraps, because when I did these there were like 4 on a page, right? So I just threw the Gansai Tambi right across the whole page, and when I glittered it, I glittered the whole page, but there was these perfectly uniform strips in between, and the crafter in me was like, I can't waste these, this is useful, I could do something with them. So I started weaving them together, and they made such cool bookmarks. And it's just Gansai Tambi, the different colours, woven together. Completely out of scraps. And this is why it's really hard for me to throw away things, because as a crafter, everything is useful. Alright. I also didn't finish any last month, just started a bunch of whips. There's no contents and no prize for finishing. Exactly! Just the joy and fun of playing with our books and our lines. Exactly. Yeah. I was thinking about playing with watercolour in my new Carolina Cuba Gasca book, hoping that'll be quicker than pencil work. Yeah, there we go. And if you like the idea of playing around with it, the kitty bookmarks are adorable. They're so cute. Yeah, I got that. I can't remember where I got those pages for free, but if you remind me later, Rosalind, I can send you the link, or I can just send you the file. They were a freebie. I have a slight suspicion it may be the AI art, but it made me happy to colour it, so I did it. I don't like normally doing AI art, but as I said, that was my need at the time. They're great for kids too. Yeah. I've been stuck on the details since childhood. Everyone will draw a blob for a tree and I just had to draw every individual leaf. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. So anyway, that's the first 2 pages that we completed today. And then, so for a comparison, this was already all done. All I did was paint this background and stick these pages down. So that's 2 pages that, I mean, it took us a little bit because I nearly had a disaster. And then I had some problems with the Mod Podge Glossy Dimensional Magic, which has dried with a little bit of a texture, but it's not bad. It's not as glossy as I wanted, but it's not bad. But yeah, almost was a disaster, but literally all we did was stick that in. So yeah, like you're saying, wow, 5 pages. 2 of those pages was me slapping some black paint on a page and sticking something down. So, you know, like, take it with a grain of salt. And then the 5th page that we have done is in Capybara Cuties. Oh, come here. Should go for the bookmarks, because the bookmarks are there for a reason. Not that one. This one, our little cakes. So, we did this little one. And then the other thing that we did was we based a page in Wild Magic by Selena Fennick, which is this Foxgate page. So we just used water-based markers, just threw down a base layer of colour. We're still going to go in and do all the pencil shading, all the detail. But before we did that, I was like, you know what, I want to do this one. So that's why we're working in the Knights of Tyrell. And then, yeah, we did 5 pages yesterday, which I can pull out too, but yeah, again, no comparison. No compare. Just do. Yeah. That's why I'm a slow colorist compared to others. That's fine. Centre wee bits of art tax. Yes, we do love art tax here. For those that are wondering what is art tax is when people DM me pictures of what they're working on, and then we share them on stream. So if anybody has some art text that they would like to share, go ahead. We will do some art text in a little bit. If you're in the Discord, you can also use the Discord channel, Art Text for Streams. I should check I actually have Discord open. I think I do. I do. I'm raging undiagnosed and untreated ADHD. I want to colour, but I have so many doubts and indecisiveness. Yeah. I'm either hyper-focused for an hour or I get distracted and do nothing. Yep. Normal levels of focus. What is she? I mean, with streaming, at least it kind of keeps me on task because I'm streaming, so I'm like, oh, I have to be colouring, but then also we get so distracted talking about things on stream. But I don't have a problem sitting down and colouring for hours, but sometimes other tasks. So that's why maybe the first hour and a half of stream was me cleaning up this room, because I really badly needed to clean up this room. It was great, and we got tons done. We still got distracted. I ended up pulling out some original art, and we got different things that we talked about, but after about an hour, we were done. And then we got distracted because there was a bunch of candy and stuff around, so I ended up pulling out like all the different candies and chocolates and stuff that I have hidden around the room, which is great because then I could also put it all together. And then what else? Yeah, and then we got into colouring. We spent a while deciding which one we were starting with too, so yeah. Oh, my face just feels really itchy. I wonder if my skin's a bit dry. That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. I spent the last hour doing washing and cleaning out my room, and now I'll clean out my desk and hopefully get some colouring done. Nice. Well done, Rosalind. Food. Yes. We love food. Food is a common thing that we talk about. Fish and chips. Yeah. She even left us for a few minutes alone so I could go and talk to Mother and be like, fish and chips for dinner? Fish and chips for dinner? It was good as well. It hit in just the right way. Oh my gosh, it is gorgeous. Oh my gosh, I love that. It turned out so good. Well done, Lisbeth. I'm excited to share that. Catherine, kia ora from New Zealand. Good evening. How are you going? I'm just going to colour it right over here because I'm going to go over that border anyway, so it's like we might as well just paint over it. Just waiting for my husband to cook. He's making honey chicken and special fried rice. That sounds delicious. Yeah, I had fish and chips, and well, I mostly just had fish. I'm not a huge fan of chips. I like them, but I could take them or leave them, you know? I'd rather have the fish. So I had a couple pieces of fish, and I had some leftover jalapeno corn salsa that I made a couple nights ago, so I had that with the fish. Oh, so good. And yeah, then I'm also having this, which is called Moody. It's just like a fiber soda. So I was like, I should probably have some fiber since I literally just had fried fish for dinner. I need to think about my lunch, but it needs to be something quick so I don't take forever to eat because I'm going to my nails appointment. Nice! Hope you didn't rub it in your eyes again. I did not touch it with my hands this time, so we're fine. No jalapenos on the hands this time. Oh gosh, that was yesterday. I accidentally rubbed my eyes with jalapeno in my eyes, but I didn't also have a face cam on yesterday, so I was like, thank gosh I don't have that face cam on, because I was sitting here like crying for 10 minutes going, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I was in the middle of telling the story about Shadow like punching me in the face to wake me up. Keep in mind they are all whips. The Mermaid is the closest being finished in preparation for Mermaid. Perfect. Alright, so we have art text from Lisbeth, sorry. I just saw Rosalind's message and my brain just went there. I tired, Joe. That one. So they're all whips. Look at the fluoro rainbow beautifulness of this one. Like, it's so bright and so colourful, and it's so cool. That's whip number 1. Then we have whip number 2. I love this one. Now, is this from the Jade Summer Mermaid book? Am I right in that? I feel like it's Jade Summer Mermaid book. Because if it is, I have this book and it's gorgeous, and I need to remember to pull it out next month. And we have another shot of it there, so you can see a bit of the shimmer and stuff like that. Dark Fantasy. Ah. Okay, I don't have that one. I have the Jade Summer Mermaid book. And then we have this one, which of course is Hinaka's on, and it's gorgeous. Where do we send art text? Is there anywhere to send if I don't use Discord? Absolutely. Do you use Instagram? Because if you use Instagram, your best bet is to message me. When the link comes up, my Instagram should appear. Maybe that's not the short handle for my Instagram. Yeah. Also stunning. Sorry, I got fully distracted here. Absolutely stunning, Lisbeth. I'm loving all the bright colours too. Right. So yes, Instagram. DM me on Instagram. Now, if we have not DM'd before, you may need to just send me a message just being like, hi, so that I can accept it, because I have a thing of people who like to message me pictures of parts of their body that I have not asked for. So I don't let people message me pictures without checking who they are first. So you may need to say hi, and then you can send me pictures. Now on Instagram as well, just be aware, because this is another thing too, when you're sending pictures to me, Lisbeth, I'm going to borrow our chat, so you have the bottom camera, which opens the camera app in Instagram, or you can add from the gallery. Add from the gallery, because this makes it so you can only look at it on phone, and I use my computer to pull it up to share it on stream. Yeah. What are the rules? Is it something we're currently working on, or it's honestly anything? So Arttax is about celebrating creativity. So it is not about sharing your best work. It's just about sharing whatever you're working on, whatever you want to share with us. It doesn't have to be your best work. It could be if you're... Some people share because they're stuck and they want ideas. Some people share just to share what they're working. I love seeing what you're working on. It can be finished pages. Sometimes people send through that. Sometimes people just send through pet tags as well, because we like fur babies too. But it's just about celebrating creativity. And then I can pull it up on screen and we can all see what you've been working on. Yeah. Alright. I'm doing my light versus dark page. Nursing my chest infection. That's all good. Catherine, I'm sorry you've had a chest infection. I hope it passes soon. Yeah. My dark fantasy became an accidental project book. I love when that happens. I realised I've done a page each month for dark versus light. I have picked something, Adele, for dark versus light every month, and I've not made it to it. So now I'm making a point to continue on that. It's perfect book with a hashtag. I love that it's working for you. It's so good. It's so good that that's working. I feel like that's the best I've ever done on portrait in here. I agree with you, Lisbeth. There's something really, like, they're all beautiful, but this has got something really special about it. You're really doing well on it. So it's looking gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I want to show you what I did in stream yesterday with you. I would love that. I would love that. I can see I've got a request. Accept. And move you over. And I will send you hard eyes. So you know you can send messages now. Yeah. And I see Catherine as well. Fantastic. I can share a bit of mine. I'll send to Insta. Perfect. Doesn't have to be colouring. Can be other forms of art too, like maybe cross stitch, crochet, etc. Exactly. It's... Oh, shoot. I'm sharing my messages. I am so sorry. I'm also tired. My bad. I'm not meant to do that. Oh, gosh. It also can be other forms of creativity, yes. It's we've had someone share they were customizing some clothes, sewing patterns, doll making, again pets, cooking. Like, it's just about celebrating creativity and seeing what you're up to. And then when we're doing it, we can make it big on stream, which is fun as well. So Catherine is currently working on a page from Luna by Stratus Peterson, and we get a snippet of the crow, which, look how beautiful that blue purple blend is. So this is what we were talking about last night. We're working on something that's black, but we're not just using black. We've got blue, I can see a little bit of purple, a little bit of green. We've got little bits of different colours in there, also woven into that black, and it reads as black, but it also reads as all those different colors, and it adds so much depth, and it's beautiful. So I'm excited to see the rest of that, Catherine, hopefully one day. It's gorgeous. And struggle with coloring dark items? Yeah, definitely. If you can find a way to work more colors into your dark to make your dark as dark, also helps. I underpainted with pigment pens in quite bright shades. Yeah, so that's a really good idea. And so that's how we're probably getting that little tint coming through. It's gorgeous. And we have a bird here in New Zealand called the tui, and that's also kind of how they are. They look black in some lights, but then the light will change and you see they're blue and green and purple and pink. They're beautiful. They're like oil slick, and it's that same thing. They look black, but it's not, it's colors. Yeah, absolutely stunning. Thank you so much for sharing with us, Catherine. This is what I'm talking about, you know, gets us inspired Why is everything going so small tonight? I don't know. Oh, that's why. That helps. And then we have this one from Adele. Oh, sorry, my throat. I might need to have a throat lozenge again. But we have Alien Worlds. I freaking love Alien Worlds. And I believe from memory, this is the one that you were talking about, how everyone else has done this area. Down the bottom here is land and then ocean, and you did it as ocean and a lake. I actually really like it as a lake. And I see it as a lake now. That's really cool. I love it. I love Alien Worlds. So good. I'm going to try that on a different page I'm working on. Thank you for sharing. There we go. See, this is the exact reason I love art text, because it can inspire and share and give you ideas of how to approach things. And yeah, I just love sharing it. So thank you everyone for sharing. And Adele, it is gorgeous. I love this pink to green. That's such a cool combo for there too. Such good combos. Pink and green. Love it. Love, love, love. Thank you so much for sharing too, Adele. I love Alien Worlds. I wouldn't mind getting back and doing another page in there, but I'm also like, if I'm going to a Kirby, I'm going to Mythomorphia, because I've got ideas for Mythomorphia and I'm so close, so it's like, yeah, let's get to Mythomorphia. Oh yeah, definitely a good idea to get a throat lozenge. I tried to follow actual pictures of the Northern Lights. That makes sense. References are very, very useful. Sorry, hopefully it doesn't sound like I'm actually, like, you know, trying not to make sucking noises, for lack of a better term. But I do apologize if I do. Oh, too much water. Still too much water, not enough pigment. Another great thing about art text is it gives me a moment to give my hands a break. When they need it, they don't need it right now. But that's what I mean. That's great for like little breaks. I sent you a message on Instagram. Ah, yep. I see it. Thank you, Ada. Thank you for letting me know. I will accept that. And then I will once again send you heart eyes, so you know you are good to go. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Message type. Alright, we have an image from Ada to share. So this one, they wanted trippy vibes, and I would say they definitely got it, but I also love the colour blends. Look at this Snaily Whaley. Snaily Whaley. I love, love, love the colours here of the mushrooms, like this yellow, green, pink. Again, green and pink. This is a thing today. This is the third time green and pink has come up as a combo, so obviously this is a thing right now. I might need to do something green and pink. And then look, these little faces on the flowers. I just saw that. Oh, love the Snaily Whaley. It's really cool. And that little touch of the colour in the background too is really fun. It really brings it all together. That's absolutely beautiful, Ada. Thank you so much for sharing with us too. I love colouring snails, so much fun. They really are. I love how Winter 89 calls them snaily whaleys too. I can't not call them snaily whaleys now. Forever snaily whaleys. They're just also really cool creatures. Right, again, I'm just going to blend that right out over the lines because I'm going to go over these lines with Super Golden or something along those lines. So, that's the same thing around here. It's like it doesn't matter if some of the edge gets covered because we're going to go over. Okay. I'm wondering if it might be better to start working in reverse and start actually with the pink for the little bits of highlight because we're starting to get to the bigger clouds here after we've done this little bit. Oops, so you obviously dropped a thing of water there. That's fine. But no, because I worked the purple over the blue to make the dark blue more purpley. So I'd have to work back over it regardless. So we might as well start with the blue. And just so it's really nice and clear that we have our separation here. Okay. Alright. I would work on art just to have art text for you. I just do my stream doodles. I love your stream doodles, Katie. And you are totally welcome to use your stream doodles as well. That is also valid art. It is art and it's creativity and it's worth celebrating. And if you want, I will grab the stream doodles and I will share them as well. Because they are cute. And I keep meaning to one day hopefully get enough to redeem one. And then I get Katie Joy. Go cute one for me? Perfect. So, if it's easier, you can flick it through to me on Discord. You can DM it to me. You can IG it to me. However it makes it easier. I know we've got a conversation going on Discord, so that might be the easier way. I see a Discord message. Boom. Oh, that's so cute. And this absolutely is art. Don't you dare not call yourself an artist, Katie. This is so worthy of art text. Everyone, I would like you to meet Richie the Shark. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. I love the bow tie. That is really, really gorgeous, Katie. I love Water Friends so much. It's the reason why next month's the community prompt, so May in the colouring community as well as other communities, but in the colouring community too, it's known as Mermaid. And a lot of people tend to colour a mermaid or only colour mermaids. I colour mermaids and water friends for all of May because I love sea friends. So I'm like, yeah, shark, water friend. Because I love. Thank you, YouTube friends. Yeah. It's freaking adorable. You see? You love the shark's grin. See? Katie? Gorgeous. always willing to share. And see, it's something different too, so it's fun to share things as well. Again, it's not about sending through your best work or completed colouring pages. It doesn't have to be colouring pages. It's just about celebrating creativity. And it's also because I'm nosy and I like seeing what you guys are doing while you watch me. So I also love seeing what the pages are. So yeah. But yeah. Any form of creativity. Alright, a little bit more pink. I've been going more and more intense with the pink and the purple and the blue as I've been working my way around, so now there's like less room for the pink on this side, but also I think it kind of works. It's like there's also a bit of shading as we go around, accidentally. I mean, totally on purpose. I totally did this on purpose, right? It's totally on accident. Alright, but we are almost done with this section, and then we can work into the back section. And I think I'm also going to grab out my black, because I also need it to be quite dark when we get round to there. Hopefully you're not bleeding through too badly. I think it's livable. Paul Reynolds, hi. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, it can take a while to sometimes see a message because I'm busy also colouring. But I will say hi to you eventually. It's all good. I hope you're having a good time zone. Rainbow was a pack of Staedtler highlighters that I found for $4 in an Ollie's sometime last year. Love that. Love, love, love that. I have thought about doing a page where I purposely try to use highlighters or something, because I don't, you know, it's one of those materials that I've got a few of, but I don't often use. So that could be fun to try. I know, it's fun to use like different kinds of materials. But I did also have it was also one of the options I was considering for the, I've gone way too high with the blue there. Words are hard, yo. My brain's not braining. Alien Worlds colouring page. The tech planet with the neon. I was looking at maybe using highlighters for that too. Yeah. Got our pinker edge here. I am going to start with putting in the pink edge now, because now we're getting to the more distant parts, and then I'm going to also use a bit of the black to darken up the blue for some of those areas that are in between. That sky is so dreamy. Thank you. I am really loving how it's coming together. And when we add glitter, it's going to be even more amazing, because you know this page is getting glitter, right? Like, her name's the princess. She lives in an ethereal castle in the sky. This page is crying out for glitter. got a bit to do before we get to the glitter stage. But yeah, we put in glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Take purple again. Well, it's not actually purple, it's lilac, but you know, our purple. That's too intense there. I'm going to start working that over, in particular, our blue. Just add a bit of a purple tint to our blue. Has anyone ever used up a whole Neocolor too? A little goes such a long way. It really does. It's like Inktense. I feel like Inktense take a long time to use up too. But also it means good value for money, you know? I don't even have the full set of Neocolor 2s, but I'm very, very grateful to have this set. I was gifted this beautiful set from an anonymous who was like, I found, or I got this set secondhand, or I don't know, they got some sort of amazing deal for it secondhand. And I was like, I love it even more because you got it as a bargain. I love a bargain, so it's even cooler to me that not only do I have this beautiful set of Neocolor 2s, but they were a complete bargain. Like, that just makes it even cooler to me. So, like, I don't mind that secondhand. That's great. Save those dollars and incredibly grateful. So, yeah, I'm so, so blessed. So freaking blessed. And I love, love, love them. Right. We have actually ended up going a bit darker on this side, round to a bit lighter to this side. And I actually really like that. Again, complete accident. Like how that's come together. Like it's given us a bit of shading. So I have to try and keep lighter on that side. But I do want to pull out the black. So I technically have 4 more Neocolor 2s as well. Because I had 4 individual colours that I had brought to try. But they're also in the set. So... Oh. In fact, I should use this black. Oh look, I've got 2 blacks somehow. Should use this black because it's broken in bits. And since I'm just pulling colour directly off it. But yeah, you can see the pink and the purple that I'm using for these clouds. And the blue. It's a combo, okay? I like these 3 colours. Sorry, I got messages. Oh, yeah, that one will answer later. Mommy, why? Oh, you're just sending me kitty videos. That's good. Yeah. You still have some from when you were a teenager? My goodness. It's awesome though. They really do seem to last a long, long time. Which, I mean, yeah, it's worth it because they are a little, like, they're not the cheapest, but also... You can also colour directly on the page with them, but yeah, I don't mind pulling them off. So I'm going to try and go a bit more lighter like we did on this side. Try and go a little bit more ethereal and delicate. Candy floss clouds at the moment. To go help husband with the garden. Thanks for a fun interlude. Looking forward to the completed page. I appreciate you popping in. Catherine, good luck with the garden. And we'll catch you again another time, I'm sure. Do, 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 do. Okay. Purple, actually lilac. Because technically the pink colour that I've been using is called purple, so I'm just mixing directly on my desk now. Should really grab like a palette or something to work off, but it's like, yeah, the desk works fine. Just grab an alcohol wipe and clean it up afterwards. It's fine. Come back to the purple once we're done the blue. I hope we're all doing well out there. It's been over an hour now, so make sure you stretch. Make sure you have a good little self-care stretch. I will be doing that in just a moment. Just going to finish this set of clouds. Yeah, make sure you stretch, and also have you had your meds? Do you need meds? Let's do a meds check, eh? We get our purple back. And this is where we make our purpley blue appear. Yeah. Dab, dab, dab. That's what in my head is. You do that. Yeah, it is dab, dab, dab. I mean, it's always dab, dab, dab. 90% of how I colour, dab, dab, dab. It is me basically dabbing into wet and letting it bleed and blend and play like that. Alright, I will catch up on messages in just a moment. Sorry, I just need to get this while it's wet because of the dab, dab, dab. But we're nearly there. Oh, I love it. Love, love, love. Okay. Just got a little tortilla wrap and already thinking about dinner. Yeah, going raving tonight. Nice. What size brush are you using? I'm using a liner, and the number might have worn away. It may be a number 4, or it might have been a number 2. Honestly, it kind of looks like it might have been a 2, but it is like a little liner brush. Yeah, I had dinner. I am going to have an ice cream at some point, because ice cream. But not right this second, because we got clouds to do. I do really love how this is coming together. So I think back there we'll just do dark blue, but this random little pile of colour we've got on the table, we'll just chuck it in there. Yeah. And we'll use dark blue, and I can even work some black into there if we're at that point yet. Definitely some blue. Yeah, no, I think actually we will work black into there, but after we've gotten our blue in. Scary part. Black. I'm going to need you to stay in one place, piece. Wow, no colour is coming off that. It is a near colour too. Okay, we'll do it from in here then. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, because I was trying to do it on the outside. Okay. So yeah, we don't want to black, but we do want to make it more like navy, basically. Like a deep, dark night sky. Love, 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 love. Alright, so blue goes back down. Ugh. I always need a new paper towel, to be perfectly honest. This one's getting a little saturated, but I want a piece of paper towel. I want to keep you on there because that'll stop you rolling around the desk. Already getting a decision, but I have a ticket. I want to go out and be fun, but when I actually need to go, I'm like, I want to sleep so badly. Yeah. Just giving myself an allowance to leave anytime I feel like it, instead of forcing myself to stay until the end because I paid for it. That's a perfect way to handle it, I think, Adele. Funny part is, I usually do not want to leave when I feel like I'm allowed to do it anytime. It's true. It's absolutely true. I think sometimes we put pressure on ourselves. So, like, relating it back to colouring, because that's where my brain goes. Because I do not go clubbing. Raving, sorry. It's different than clubbing. That's because I use a walking frame. I get too sore to do it. But I feel like with me, and Winter and I were actually talking about this recently, because Winter's also got an approach like this year. Where if I start a page, I used to put a lot of pressure on myself that I have to finish the page. I was trying to keep my whips under a certain number, yada, 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 right? And it was like causing me not to start pages or to put off things or try to do things that are quick so that I could finish them and finish them within the month, so that my completed pages video had all the pages in it that I'd done that month and it didn't have any rollover, yada, yada, yada. And so this year, what I have decided is that I am just allowing myself, sorry, I've got a random light here. It's annoying me. What I have allowed myself is I'm not worrying about whips or anything like that. I'm just completing the pages that I want to complete. And if I start a page and I don't feel it, I stop and I move on. And what is happening is, like, I've got a few more whips, but my whips aren't exploding like I thought they would. I'm actually finding myself completing more pages because I've taken that pressure off and I'm just allowing myself to explore and play. And I just do end up falling in love with the pages and completing more and more and more. So yeah, there's something about taking the pressure off and it just allowing yourself to be, and then suddenly it's like, actually I am gonna stay longer or do X or do Y. So yeah, I don't know, it's just, it is interesting. Okay. Alright, let me bring you in a bit. So hopefully you can kind of see how I'm doing this, because I can already see someone's messaged me and gone, please tell me. So hopefully if I bring you in a bit, you can kind of see. I am absolutely just making this up as I go along. But I'm taking, what, the colour is called purple, but it's our pink. Just kind of working it along the edge and fading it out. Because again, I want slightly more paler here. And we're grabbing the lilac, which is our purple. Same thing. More water, because we also want it faded out. And then we're getting our blue. And the darkest concentrate of it goes along the edge here to make the darkest part of the clouds. Just sort of flicking it up into the purple that we had already put down where it's wet. And it's just kind of blending and bleeding together. And then we take our purple, that's 2/10 of a purple. And we run that over the blue, which kind of tints the blue a little bit more purpley and makes it a bit more cohesive. And helps bleed it all together. And that's when I just dot in the colour. And the main thing I'm trying to do is leave a little edge along the edge of the clouds white. And I'm going to pull in a yellow pencil there. So yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I'm just kind of winging it, but it seems to be working. I hate when I get bitten right there. Itchy, itchy bites. Alright, so pink again. So there's a little part here. It's going to fade out. A little part there. It might be a bit harder to leave a bit of an edge around here, so we might just wing that. The main reason why I want to bring a little bit of yellow in is because I'm also going to use yellow for like the little bits of stars. There's going to be little areas of yellow that we bring in, and I am going to do this one with like white blonde here because I think that'll be a really nice contrast to the like really dark background that I'm pulling with the ethereal clouds. So yeah, not Taylor Swift natural blonde, but more like bleached platinum blonde. Which I know isn't the actual, but again, I'm not going to colour this entire book with Taylor Swift's hair colour. I'm going to have fun with it because I think it's fun. And I'm also going to do like coloured hair on some of them, and we'll see where the page goes and what inspires me on each of the pages. I love a castle in the clouds. There is a castle on the clouds. You know that one. These clouds look gorgeous. Makes me want to get more practice in with my Neocolor twos. I've only used them for one page so far. Yeah, I think I love water medium for like filling out pages and backgrounds and just playing around with. I actually pulled Albert Duras for the pencils as well. I was like, maybe because we were talking about them earlier, I was like, maybe I'll just work directly with the Albert Duras and then I can do a watercolor base with them and then work directly on top with the pencils. So that's probably how we're going to color it too. But obviously if you can use like Albert and Polly's or anything else, but it's just like, we'll do that. I've noticed a big shift in how a lot of people are colouring this year. Yeah, I feel like I keep seeing more and more. Yeah, I think it's good. Like, you gotta find just what works for you, and that's it. At the end of the day, I'm just like, I'll just colour how it works for me. And if that means I do no colouring, that means I do no colouring. If I do lots of colouring, I do lots of colouring. It's the vibes of what I need at the time, because at the end of the day, as much as I love you guys, I love streaming, I love hanging out, I love sharing my colouring, end of the day, I colour for me and my mental well-being. So I need to colour that works for me, and then I share that. So, yeah. Perfection. Hello. It is fun to play around with water mediums, but some paper hates me. Yeah, this paper, I will warn, is not a fan of a lot of water. So I'm trying to not use piles and piles of water, but I am also someone that can be quite heavy-handed with water, so yeah. I'm doing my best, but also... Alright, I do need to go in here. Go back in here with blue too, and then the stairway we need to bring in some of our black. I will check chat in 2 seconds again, sorry. I just need to blend where it's wet while it's wet. The only problem with working on something like this when it's wet media on stream. I feel like that area down there might need another coat of black as well in a couple of areas. Just because I want that contrast. Okay, that's better. Okay, whew. Trying to do every letter in the 20 letter base miniatures by Camellia with different mediums. Yeah, just spinned out my first water based one. I hope my book survives. the attempt because of Amazon print. It is possible, Adele, because I did the 25 miniatures to colour till Christmas. I did that as a Christmas countdown in December, and there's a video, there's an entire playlist of it up on my channel because I actually put them up on there. And yeah, some of those pages I used a lot of water medium on. Some of them aren't. It gets crinkly, but it survived. Just be very gentle. But yeah, you can. There's a lot of really fun things that I throw at that paper. So, oh, Perfection, that's stunning. That's stunning. Perfection has finished their page. Can I just open the image? It would be really nice. Open image in new tab. Yeah, there we go. Is it playing out? I grabbed the book for you and we can have a look at it if you like. Well, I'll show you Perfection's page. It's gorgeous, Perfection. Ooh. Since we're gonna get up and get distracted for a bit, I also got myself an ice cream. Because distractions. Alright. And that gives it a good opportunity to sit down and dry for a bit again too. Is it a colour by number? Yeah, it is. It's really well done and really beautifully smooth too, colouring. Right. Gotta get the extra sauce off the side. Okay. Ice cream distraction. So, this one, you can see already, the book is chunky, but she's pretty flat. So she has flattened out pretty reasonably. And I haven't exactly put a heavier book on her, I just put one book on top. So, started and completed December 2025. I need to move these all right over. So yeah, that's just alcohol markers, a bit of Mod Podge Extreme glitter, so it's not a huge amount of water. And that's just alcohol markers. So this one uses Gansai Tambi iridescent watercolor, so you can see the buckling, and there is some permanent creases in here. But I don't mind. End of the day, it's still fine. But yeah, it has still got a bit of a kink. This one I threw a lot, like this had an actual puddle of water at it, so I could technically come in here, flatten it out properly and put something heavy on there, and that would help flatten it out, but I can't be bothered. Where's another wet media one? One of my favorites. Again, iridescent watercolor and Gansai Tambi. Then alcohol markers worked on top. That one didn't buckle too badly. There is some buckling though, because of course the paper, when you wet it, it shrinks a bit and then reflets out. That one I actually cut out the paper and put in a piece of scrapbooking card. Cut that out, so that's a whole different piece of paper in there. This one's acrylic paint. This one is almost one that cost me the book. So there's a number of rips on it. But again, I just taped up the back It's fine. Yes, metallic watercolor could also work, but my iridescent watercolor is like a duochrome watercolor, so it's got multiple colors in one. You can see how much I've used up of it though. I'm just about out. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel there. I had a bit of a leak on this random receipt. What's in here? Oh darn, that's my scanner receipt. I needed that receipt. But yeah, you can see that shift from brown to green. And that one's just alcohol markers and stickers. Alcohol markers. This one, so it's got like a gel paint. I put lots of gel paint and also mixed several types. And it all went green, even though I used like a clear, what I thought was a silver, a blue, and a green. It all just kind of went green. But we may do. Shimmer spray, so it handled the shimmer sprays alright. It buckled a little bit where I really piled it on, but it wasn't too bad. That one I actually stuck down paper for, so that's like, it's actually wrapping paper that I stuck on. This one I put confetti sprinkle with Mod Podge Extreme glitter. It's just Stress ink. That one's just coloured pencils. I was like, I should do one with coloured pencils. For a cup of tea. That's tea, literal tea. This one was an almost disaster. Because again, I was experimenting, right? So this one is mica powder. And I sprinkled the mica powder on there, and then I spritzed it with water, which is meant to activate it and turn it into almost like a runny watercolor. But most of the pressure of the spritzer kind of just pushed the mica powder off. So I think what I need to do is pre-wet the page, sprinkle the mica powder on there, and then spritz it again. So I think that would work better. But yeah, I was like, ooh. But we made it do. But you can see this one is quite wrinkled. This one, again, the paper was saturated and was an almost disaster. But we survived. Could have been worse. But everything's still in there. I had someone question if dimensional gloss, dimensional magic. No, that's Mod Podge. Glossy accents. If it went yellow, it's gone yellow where I put it on really, really thick. But in the thinner area, totally fine. To be fair, my metallic feels more glittery than metallic to me. So yeah, that would probably be one that I would call personally iridescent watercolor. Because I do have others that claim to be metallic, but I call them iridescent because they're more glittery. I'm looking at Kuretake Zig Pearlescent set, but I also own some metallic ones, debating if I can justify getting them. Maybe, depends on the colour. No, you can only be the one to make that decision though. Again, granulating watercolours in the background. Stickers. And then that's just paint pen. So yeah, and as you can see, everything's still in the book. It's relatively flat. Like, yeah, there's still a little bit of buckling, but it was also really fun to experiment and try all those different mediums in here. And yeah, there's a couple of pages that did get close to getting little rips. But at the end of the day, it's fine. And it was more fun just to experiment and try different things. And I completed, because of that, 27 pages in a month, because I completed this book in a month, in less than a month, like 13 days. And if you want to see on my YouTube channel, I can find you the playlist if you're interested, but there will be a playlist of the video that I put up every single day of it. Some of them were short, some of them were a bit longer, but most of them were no longer than 20 minutes. It was just a quick little speed up time lapse of me colouring each page each day. So you can see some of the almost disasters. I loved watching them every day in December. Well, till Christmas, yeah. Yeah, because it was a video day. So there would be days where I think some days I did like 8 or 10 of them in a day. So I did that twice, and then the third day, like I basically did it in 3 days because I was having to bulk color and then edit the videos. So it was a lot. So yeah, I remember the first day I smashed out that first one pretty darn quickly, got that video edited and uploaded, and then smashed out like 4 more, 5 more, and then edited day 2, got that uploaded so that I could do a couple more, and I managed to get like in that first day I think 8 coloured and then edited and uploaded, so it was ready to go. And then I didn't do any more for a week, and then the next weekend I did the same thing, so I was doing like a lot of it at once. But I was trying to do it so I didn't have to like sit down and film and colour and edit and upload a video every day, just in case. Alright, I'm going to mute you guys while I crunch on a cone for a minute, and then my ice cream's all done. Always when you're trying to eat fast, it feels like it's taking forever. Right, there we go. Shouldn't crunch on stream. We're all done. What brand iridescent watercolor did you use? So the one that is almost out, this beautiful duochrome one, this was from Kmart, and they do not sell it anymore, and I am sad. If I realized how amazing it was when I first picked this set up, I would have bought like 20 of them. They were gorgeous. Now I've got some random metallic watercolors that are quite glittery, and I'll kind of drop those in. But for true iridescent watercolors, I'm still trying to find one that doesn't cost the end of the earth. It has that beautiful duochrome, glittery, shimmery color of my dreams. There are some beautiful handmade watercolors on Etsy and even on Amazon, but I can't justify the price of them. So yeah, I'll keep looking around. I'll find something. But in the meantime, I just use some, I got it from AliExpress. This thing here is one of the things I use. It claims to be metallic, but it's actually quite shimmery, glittery. There is a couple that have a little bit of duochrome, but yeah, it claims it's metallic. I just use this, so it's like $2 or $3, so That's what I use in the meantime, plus what I can get out of that iridescent watercolor palette. And I'm still trying to find a replacement. But yeah, if anyone knows. But also it's what I can access in New Zealand too. I was like 10 minutes behind on stream. Yeah, good old YouTube. If you did something like that again, would you start it earlier or just try to do 1 or 2 pages a day? I have thought about this because there is also, I think it's 30 miniatures to colour to Halloween. So I think I would do a couple of pages the month before. So maybe like page 1, page 2. I would still probably do a bulk thing where I do like lots of pages in a day. But yeah, I would probably give myself a couple of days buffer, and then put the videos up every day. Also, part of the challenge was that I was experimenting with different media. So it would depend if I was planning to do the same thing where I try different media, or if I was going to keep it consistent throughout. Because if I kept it consistent throughout, it makes it a lot easier to just kind of sit down and smash through piles of them, but then it's also easy to get bored because it's same old. Whereas like with the Christmas one, because I changed up mediums every day, and I was purposely like, yes, I did use a lot of alcohol markers, but I was trying to try different things and experiment with different things and play around with different media. So that certainly made it a lot more interesting to do. But it meant that I had to think like, okay, what am I playing with today? What do I need? And I also had to account for drying time. Or like a stream to complete this book. Yeah. That could be, I don't think I could do that depending on the book. I mean, maybe if it was it'd have to be a very long stream, and it would depending how I do it. Like maybe 50 miniatures. Well, there's a couple of 30 miniatures, but maybe a 50 miniatures I could complete in a stream, depending on the stream, depending how long we go for the stream. If I just did alcohol markers the whole way through, yeah, probably. Right. That should, in theory, be the last of those 2 colours that we need for these clouds. Because now it should be a blue. Though I might pull the purple back out to go back over. I found iridescent medium on Amazon. I was thinking whether it works. Maybe I can try it next time. Is that the Reeves iridescent medium, or is that something else? I have the Reeves one, so I can show you that one. I like how people are doing whip streams now that they're allowing themselves to have whips. Exactly. Or if it was pearlescent. I'm lost between those words now. Yeah, so I know Reeves has has an iridescent medium. It is a pearlescent medium. I'm going to tell you that straight up. It's a pearlescent medium. So iridescent, in my mind, I don't know if this is the technical term. Iridescent in my mind means rainbow. It means like that rainbow reflect. You think about bubbles and how they're iridescent because they have a rainbow reflect. That in my head is iridescent. So if something says it's iridescent, it should have a rainbow color of reflex. If something is pearlescent, it has a pearl reflect. So it might be a white, shimmery, pastelized version of it, or white or pastel. And so the Reeves iridescent medium is actually, it is a white, shimmery paste. It's pretty, but it is pearlescent medium, per my definition. I don't know if that's the technical definition. Yeah. Winsor and Newton. I don't have that one. I don't think it's Winsor and Newton. I'm pretty sure it's Reeves. But yeah, I've seen the one you've you're talking about. I think from memory it's also a pearlescent one. But I could be wrong, so please don't quote me on that. But again, that's also because my definition of iridescent may not be what is actually considered factory standard. But yeah, I want rainbow iridescents, right? If I wanted pearlescents, I would add pearly things. I know, might just be me. You also need to use heaps of the Reese ones to have much of an effect. Yeah. Yeah, the main thing that I use the Reese one for is in Alien Worlds, when the spaceship is zooming anywhere. Like it's a page with the spaceship zooming. I use it to do like the smoke trails of the spaceship. So I paint it directly. I don't even use it as a medium. So there, that's the iridescent medium, which as you can see, it's more like a white, pearly metallic finish. Yeah, it's not rainbow iridescent, it's just pearly white. And I think I have it on another, anywhere where the little spaceship is rocketing. That's a better one to show you on because you can see that pearly reflect, pearly metallic, but not what I would personally call iridescent. But still a nice thing. Like it's not horrendous. It's just I think of it as that application, not, you know, iridescent. Okay. Right, have we leaked through too badly? We're not too bad. Like when the page dries, like right now we've got some big water shattering. We have a little bit of ghosting, but it's very minimal and very like hideable. So far we're doing okay, even though I don't know if you can hear. Paper's coping with it. I've worked on worse paper. And again, I am not exactly the lightest hand when it comes to water. So crinkle, crinkle, yeah. I know it's not good for the book, but I kind of like it when the paper makes that sound. Me too. I like the crinkle, crinkle. Because it feels like you've worked it, you know? It's made it yours. You've done something with that page. So, here's your reward. Pleasant sounds. I don't know if that's just me, but... I accidentally did the black first here, and I meant to do the blue first and then the black. So, whoops, but that's okay. We'll do it that way for the rest of it. Because it does make a difference what colour you put down first sometimes. So I feel like it looks more green. But it's okay. We'll fix it up. We'll make it work. She'll be fine. She'll be right, mate, as we say here. Amy's being like, I'm gonna do what I want and you're gonna deal, Paper. Exactly. Exactly. What do you mean I can't do 15 layers of water on here? You'll be fine. Stop complaining. Stay in the book. Right, so this is going to look a bit weird here because I'm going to paint right over all this fire. And then we're going to come back and highlight it back out afterwards. Also, I just realized how far zoomed out I am. I should zoom you guys back in. But you're just going to have to wait a second. Nice big area. Technical question. What pencils go over Neo colors nicely? Because my polys went nope when I tried. Just triple checking Neo color 2s or Neo color 1s. I think it also depends on the paper. Because I have worked polys over Neo color 2. I mean, I'm gonna try Albert Duras. I have done Prisma over Neo color 2 before as well. Dinner is so good, just missing a side of dumplings. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. 2s? Okay, yeah, so I have done Prismas. I have done polys, but I think it does depend on the paper. It also depends on how thick you put the Neo color 2s down, because like if you color directly on the page with the Neo color 2s, it can leave like a bit of a thicker surface, and that I would imagine the polys would have difficulty going over. So Oh, this the black that's just sitting on the desk is just going everywhere. That's fine. So I want to try and make this background quite a bit darker so that in comparison our fire will seem even more lighter and impressive. Almost time for my nail appointment. Those 3 nails. Oof. Well, I hope it goes well. And hopefully you walk out of there with some cute nails that you're happy with. I do actually have my nails professionally done, because I used to be a nail biter for so long, so I mean I still technically am when things get too anxious. Alright. Hopefully it's not ghosting through too badly. Making this such a dark colour. But I need a dark in the sky to make dark sky. You know? Because it also makes our clouds appear more ethereal. And then when we add glitter and all sorts of delightfulness. I love how well they've stylized here. It looks like here, but also not. Like, you're not pressured to colour as Taylor Swift if you don't want to. Exactly. Exactly. And that's why I'm not, like, I couldn't colour this whole book as Taylor Swift. Like, I would get bored. But I just think it's fun to imagine different colours. They're just beautiful heroines. It's a really neat book. So I really do hope that Aleph Vernon, who is the artist, I hope he does bring out some more stuff. I'm sure it's a him. Yeah, I hope they do bring out another book of, you know, more fantasy heroes and heroines and Raven! Hello, hello. Welcome in, lovely. How are you going? We're getting there. We're getting there. But also, could you imagine if I tried to do all this in pencils? It would take ages, but yeah, doing all this with Neocolors, like yes, we've got that little bit of pencil in yellow that we're going to bring in later on. But so much quicker. Not that it's about necessarily being quick, but it does help. I'm trying to put a baby to nap, but it's not working. Oh no. Well, I have been told that I am a fabulous stream to fall asleep to, so hopefully Bubs will fall asleep to me if I'm up in the background. I don't know. I'm sorry to hear that though. It's frustrating, especially if you're trying to get a sleep in at the same time. Oh. Right. What is the name of the book? Asking for a friend. So this is The Knight of Tay Realms by Aleph Vernon. If you do exclamation project, it will actually bring up all the information for you, so you can Google it. But yes, it is a book where the illustrator imagined each of Taylor Swift's albums as if they were a knight or a heroine, and created a world called the Tay Realm. So that's what this book is. It is stunning. It doesn't have to be Taylor Swift as well. That's the great thing about it. They're just really beautiful heroines. I love, 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 love the way that they've drawn the people. So well done. Yeah, so I try to keep the exclamation project up to date all the time. So whatever I'm working on, I mean, always feel free to ask. So like, never ever feel like I can't ask this question because Amy has a command for it. It's fine. Ask the question. I just also do that in case you're there and you're like, I don't want to bother Amy. Like, you're not a bother, but here you go. I also tend to overthink things, and I am that person who would be like, I don't want to be bothered, but also I want to ask, and then also I want to ask this question because I can't remember the command, or I don't feel comfortable typing in the command. So I am both those people. Oh, I definitely need to have a bit of a stretch. Oh. We're almost finished all the sky, and then once we finish the sky, we're taking a few minutes to stretch, because boy do I need it. But I also can't really stop because I'm trying to blend while everything's still wet, so now we were saying before about, you know, has anyone actually used up a Neocolor 2? Well, I'm not using up a Neocolor 2. I'm certainly using quite a bit of this black. I love it. It has different styles. It's good to practice colouring people in different styles. Yeah. Thank you so much, Jada. I love portraiture. So I'm always going to be a bit biased too because I love a book that deals with people. I really like colouring people. This is where it gets fiddly, 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 fiddly. Maybe a little bit easier to do that part in pencils. Alright, just next little section at a time. Work around the tiniest of dragons. Get in there. I keep on holding my breath as I'm doing sections too, so I gotta stop doing that. Alright, let's do this section because it's a bit bigger. I can breathe a bit. Oh. Right, almost there. I need to stretch so badly. I also want to do this while everything is wet. Last little section, I think. Yay! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. 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 Oh, I definitely hunched over a bit too long then. Hopefully, I haven't missed any sections, but I think we're good. I'm just gonna stand and wiggle. Okay. Oh. So, we're going to make everything dry and hope, like heck, that we don't have too much bleeding through to the other side. After I clean up all the Neocolor 2 from the desk. Because I started impromptu using my desk as a blending area. Which is fine. That's why I don't have any fancy mats down, whoops, on my desk. Because my desk is a work surface. And if it turns out that I use that work surface to blend stuff, that's fine. We just clean up afterwards. That paper's holding up. Yeah, it's not doing too badly. And I have saturated it. I'm going to blast it and then we'll check it over. Yeah. Right. She definitely got a crinkle. She's definitely not a huge fan of water, but it's not too bad on this side. I can live with that. And like, it will flatten down a bit as it sits once we're done. I like it. Ah. It's like, we're done with the Neocolor No, I've still got to dress. Because I'm going to blend the blue into different blues. But that's okay. That's okay. Not quite done yet, folks, with the Neocolors. We are done with the pink and purple of the Neocolors. Alright, so we've got still our Prussian blue. And then I've got ultramarine and then the light blue. And so the idea is that we're going to try and take the Prussian blue from the clouds and work that up into the light blue. Let's get back the actual liner brush we were using before. I wonder if here is where I should actually bring in some yellow into the Neocolors. Happy about 7 p.m. and Amazon just dropped off your books. Grains of Gold by Hannah Carlson, which is around by Yusuku, comes tomorrow. Fantastic. Oh, that's exciting. I love having a new book to flip. Do you think you're going to jump straight into the Hannah? I feel like we need a secondary colour. Like the dress just doesn't feel as, you know, it's not like the clouds, right? Could also be because I seem to be going more and more intense on the dress. Let's just try stretching out some of that colour. Can always apply more. Okay, yeah, for a start, we're definitely going too dark, so... Okay, I think for the rest of this one, we're just going to use the Prussian blue and just blend it out, and I think we might use pencils to bring this in, because A, we'll get a smoother blend, but also I think maybe we'll bring in some other colours. I don't know, but the main thing is I want to get that Prussian blue. So our dress looks like it's coming out of the clouds because it uses the same colours. Can't forget the gloves. I need to water that down. Again, right now I'm just doing a base layer. Can't forget her other hand, which will also be gloved. I mean, and fairy. I'm going to do them both gloved. But just as likely you could have one hand not gloved and one hand gloved. Okay. Okay. Now I've got to try and figure out colours. Easy first one. Blue of the eyes. Casey! Hello! I love this page so far. It's very pretty. Thank you. Thank you, lovely. For all my Twitch friends, if you need another beautiful colorist to follow, you should follow Cassie. Cassie doesn't just stream colouring though. They often stream video games and all sorts of bits and pieces when they are up to streaming, and it's a lovely time. But they also do colouring, so that's how I found them. How are you, hun? I'm sitting here now debating. So I could do a layer of grey on the sword. I don't want to base the hair because I don't really have the right colour to base the hair in Neocolor 2s, but I can in Albert Durers. I'm also just trying to design the castle. I feel like the castle should also be the light blue. Like, I use this colour so much tonight. The Prussian blue. Not like a full strength, but a blue wash. And then with the like little windows being yellow, that also means that you can kind of just go over everything. I'm doing good, just got home from work. I'm all cozy and having some yummy food. Yay! How have you been? Oh my goodness, who was last time we chatted up? I have had to leave my job for medical reasons. So not too great, but like the last 2 days I've been up to streaming lots. And so yesterday we did a 13.5 hour stream. Today we technically started 13 hours ago because I started at 9 AM this morning, but I did take a 1 hour dinner break, so that's why it'll say that we've only been live for just under 3 hours. But yeah, we've been getting lots and lots done. So you can see up here I've completed 5 pages so far today, because I've been doing all the things, doing all the pages, making the most of the situation. I have a cat crawling up behind me. Don't you go for paint water. Don't you go. This is too wet for you to sit on. You're not having more treats, I can tell you that much. I've already had way too many today. Don't rub your head on the microphone, please. You smell funny, cat. You smell like cat, but... Can't stay on the desk. I can't work if you're on the desk. I've seen you've been streaming, but I couldn't catch yesterday. Sorry to hear about work though. That's appreciated. It's okay. We're doing the best we can. I get lots of cat cuddles now, and yeah, like, again, looking at positives. Like, I've been having time to cook and all sorts of stuff, so yeah, you know, we make the most of the situation. Shadow, yeah, Shadow's back. Hi, Amy. Oh my goodness, his ears are so cold. That's what's going on. He's cold. Hey, your little ears are so cold. Your poor little ears. So he's here. He's like, why aren't we going to bed? I want to get under your blankies. I wanna cuddle. Hi, Shadow. Don't tell Amy. I come here just for you. It's okay, Cassie. I would come for the cat too. Hello again, Paul. Right, I need you off the desk so that I can actually carry on colouring. Oh, no. Paw goes down. Head goes under paw. I said hi. And it's not bro, Paul. I love my Amy vibes. Appreciate that, Cassie. Oi! Why do you keep... Okay. I'm live. I've said hi. Oh, now you're dribbling on the desk, cat. Alright. We are going to clean up your drill for a start. I'm not dealing with it. We're just going to time them out for half an hour. That's the second time they've been in here. And then we're going to bring up that, so it should eventually bump things up. There we go. I suppose it's going into autumn for you now. Oh, don't you pull the camera. Oh. I suppose it's going to autumn for you, so warm blankets that are much more appealing. Yeah. Yeah, he's very cold, because it is. It is autumn. It's starting to get snow on the mountain. He's chilly. It's like... He's also like, why aren't you in bed? You know you can go to bed without me, right? You don't need me to go to bed. You can go and curl up on that bed without me. Alright, am I going to be able to work around you? Am I gonna have any desk? I've zoomed out as far as I can. I mean, I could technically raise the camera. Look, you could go over there. I can even remove this, because that's what I'm going to be using. If I take the paint water away, because he does like his paint water. He's not meant to have his paint water. No, he's just decided it's bath time. On stream. Oh, charming cat. How's Mum doing? She's doing a lot better. She is... The sepsis has well and truly cleared up by now. Yeah, she's doing pretty good, considering there's still obviously stuff that's going on. We do have on Monday, she does have a specialised appointment thing that we're going to that should hopefully be quite good. So I'm looking forward to trying that one. Classic Shadow, right? Cat hair paintbrush, comes with free cat attachment, pretty much. We were painting on here one day and he decided to jump up and he dipped his tail into the paint, and I had such a nightmare trying to clean up his tail and get the paint off his tail. Are you going to settle? You going to settle? Or do you want off the desk? not for you to rub your head on. Alright. Right, he's finding all sorts of things on the floor to rub his head on. Okay. And now he's left the room. Can't take him anywhere. No, he can't. My cat will wake me up from a 5-hour nap around bedtime just to wind them I'm not going to bed and he can't sleep. Yeah. Hey, Shadow. That's what he's doing. He's whining because he can't go to bed. Which he can't. He can't, as you know. He can't. He can't. Cats. Yeah. He likes to help. He tries. He tries. Okay. So we've got all the Neo Color 2 in place. And so now I want to try... I think I'll just do a bit of the sword, which I'm going to do as like a cool silver. I do also have the silver Albert Duras. I've never actually played around with this and activated it. I wonder what it looks like activated. I don't really want to test on there. Do I have a test page? It's not really a tester page. Okay. Great, Mum's doing better? Yeah, we're getting there. There's still things going on for both of us. It'll still take time, but, you know. Again, I choose to focus on the positives. I choose to try and be, like, focus where I can. And, yeah, she's doing better. Oh, that's pretty when it's activated. Like, I don't like the silver Polychromos, but the silver Albert Duras, it's actually got a little bit of a shimmer. That's not bad. I mean, it's a bit of a cheat, but also I am all for cheating. So, we're just going to use the silver Albert Duras, and then we'll add in some paint pen highlights, and wham bam, thank you. Be right back. All good, Cassie. How did ghosting go? It's not too bad. Like what's there is because that's wet at the moment. But yeah, all those areas, like there's a tiny little bit, but it's not too bad. It's really minimal. And it's very cover-upperable, if those are words. Yes, those are workers. I tease lovingly, though. Yeah, words are hard, eh? Alright, we have that little ribbon on there as well. Which I think I might do that ribbon purple. Like, it's calling out to me, but we'll start by getting another paper towel. Because the other one was saturated, so that's all done. So yeah, this is the Albert Duras silver pencil. Surprisingly nice. I've just never used it before. I don't think about the metallic pencils and like the Polychromos, and I do use the metallic and the Prismas because that's not bad sometimes. But yeah, the metallic and the polys is so shite that I just don't think about it and I don't use it, so... Alright, so it's a bit of a like, oh, I just did it all flat, but also it's fine. We can shade with some of the actual silvers on top. I just wanted to try it. So this is the Knights of Tayround colouring book. It is by Leif Vernon. It is basically the illustrator took all of the eras of Taylor Swift and imagined each of them as a different heroine living in this world called Tayround. So yeah, you don't have to colour it as Taylor Swift, but that's where the origin started. Twitch is being twitchy. I'm over here for a minute. Twitch has been twitchy all day. I've been having some issues with it. But welcome to the YouTube side, Kissy. But yeah, it's a really gorgeous book. Like, yeah, it's technically Taylor Swift, but also they don't mention anywhere that it is Taylor Swift. And instead it's just like really pretty femme presenting heroines in this fantasy land. So they're very, very careful to make sure they don't mention Taylor Swift. So we're working on the Princess right now, which is the Speak Now one. And like, I'm not colouring each of these as Taylor Swift. I'm colouring them whatever colours I think goes with what I'm feeling for the page. Right, so are you drying it? Not quite. And you've also got cat hair on you. Ooh, time for another. It's a very pretty book. It really is. But it's been sitting there for a while waiting for... It's got these beautiful colour pages in it. Like, it's a really nice colouring book. And the paper is coping. And I'm not exactly light-handed. So I do go quite heavy with some of my pencils. My water, so... I started collecting Pokemon cards because of the shiny pretty ones. How my bank account isn't happy. Oh no, Cassie. Oh no. Yeah. I can't help you because I've also looked at the shiny pretty ones and gone, it would be really nice to have those. There's actually in a couple of weeks, I will be going out on a Friday night, shock horror, but a gaming store is open locally and I kind of know the owner, so yeah, I'm gonna go to the opening. Apparently I'll get a goodie bag put aside with my name on it, and I'm like, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna add just a little touch of yellow. just around the edge. And I could have used the Neocolor 2s, but it could have bled into the pink and kind of muddied up the pink. And I want it more, you know, clear highlight. That's so pretty, right? It really warms up the page. Yeah, because so far everything we've used is really cool tones as well. So, but also like blue and yellow and purple and yellow, good combos. I think I'm also going to do it on the dress. I feel like the dress needs it too. The yellow makes it pop. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad it's working. And the Albitreuras are working fine on top of the Neocolor 2s, but again, it might be partially because of the way I applied them. Like if I applied the crayon directly to the page, it can be a lot thicker that way. I don't know for certain, but yeah, if I pull it off the crayon, I usually never have a problem working on top of it because it's such a thin layer. Do a bit of green on the dress. I'm visualizing like teal vibes. Yeah, I was thinking about bringing the yellow to the edge, so it would mean we'd probably have some green worked in anyway. So now I could technically activate and blend out this color as well. I think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to leave it as pencil. It's going to color, but I'm not feeling it. I'm just memorized watching you paint. Hopefully it's not creepy. No, that's partially like, I wouldn't be live doing it if you weren't there to watch it, you know? Like, it's so good. But yeah, some days it's not the mood. Some days it's not the mood to colour, you know? Sometimes I watch people's colouring streams, but I'm actually playing Stardew because that's what I need to do at that time. There's no right or wrong way. Well, actually there is a wrong way to watch, and that was what that person was doing before, who I'm pretty sure was just trying to troll. But we'll find out in about 10 minutes when their timeout ends if they try to come back and keep doing the same bull. And then they'll get a ban, because I've already tried that twice. I ain't mucking around with it. Right, little purple dragon. Doing the same. Valid. I'm debating if I want any more, like, chocolate or candy or anything like that. Like, I did technically have an ice cream, but I'm also like, could have some more sweet treat. I could also have a Coke Zero, which, yeah, it's getting late, so I probably shouldn't really have the caffeine. I'm trying to organise our 1 year anniversary for next month, but 20 years together this year. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Yeah, definitely worth celebrating. And you're fine, don't pay them any attention. I'm just saying it just in case they appear, because if they do appear back in and they start the same ball again, just ignore it. Don't engage with them. They're not worth the energy if they're trolling. If they were genuine, but yeah, I mean, I've been on Twitch for years, and that's the kind of stuff that they do over there, so it's fine. I don't know if you have Tango drinks over there, but they recently came out with a sour truffle flavor, and it's amazing. We do not, but that sounds right up my alley. Oh, I forgot when I went and got the fish and chips, I was going to go and get a sours, like a beer. They have these passion fruit sours that looked really good, and I was going to try one. And I totally forgot that I was going to go and pick that up when I picked up the fish and chips, but that's okay. It's probably a good thing I didn't have a beer tonight. But I forgot that I was going to do that. So what I'm using is the mauve in the Albert Duras, similar to how I did with the Neo Color 2s, fading it out and using it to just shade. I've just done the stairs to the castle, and I'm using it to shade out parts of the castle. I also used it on our dragon, just using it to develop the castle. Yeah, that was the second time they've been in. The first time I was actually in the middle of painting, so I guess because I ignored it, they walked away, and then later on I said hi, and then yeah, I don't know, but yeah, the first thing they said when they came in was, can I get a hi? It's like, oh, okay, this feels trolly. You can tell, again, years of being on Twitch, you can tell. There's a certain vibe when someone comes in, you're like, yeah, I can tell. It's the same when someone's come in and you can tell that they're actually just trying to get your Discord information and message you so that they can sell you AI generated emotes and stuff like that. You could tell. It's fine, just ignore them. Sour watermelon flavor, yum. Again, they're not worth the energy. I will ban people that disrupt our peace. I am not a fan of people who disrupt the chill, peaceful vibes, so they're in a timeout, and again, if they appear back and they do the same bull again, just straight ban them. Easy peasy. I make no apologies for that, because again, to have a safe space of a channel, it means it needs to be safe, and that means if you come in like that, you're not keeping it chill. Yeah. The emote and art ones kill me. It's like they're not so subtle anymore, right, Cassie? It's just like, and it kills me when they come into art streams as well, and it's like, you realize I can do this too, and mine aren't AI generated, like mine are me. And if I was looking for them, I'd be like actually looking for them. I wouldn't just buy them from a random person who appears in my chat and then is trying to push me into buying. Yeah. But then again, like the things we've seen over Twitch on the years, because I've been streaming on Twitch for over 10 years now. And on and off, but right, I've been there, so I've seen how things have changed over the years, and there has been different things that have changed and different trends. So when I first started on Twitch, one of the things that was favored to do by the trolley people was to create a username and then try, and they would follow you, or they'd come in and do something that got your name to appear on screen, their name to appear on screen. So like when someone follows my Twitch or my YouTube, you'll see a thing that pops up and you might hear a bazinga or like Yahoo, and it says somebody has just subscribed to YouTube. It doesn't use a name. That's what a lot of us ended up doing, because it used to be back in the day you would try and have a username in there, and a lot of people still do. And one of the things they used to do was try and activate that, so you would go, oh, so-and-so has just subscribed, and you would say their name out loud. Their name would pass as something when it was on screen, but when it was said out loud, you were actually saying bad words. And I, as a person who didn't understand this, fell victim to one. Luckily, Small and PB corrected me very quickly and told me what was going on. I was like, oh my gosh, because I read out the name very slowly and did not click that the name together sounded like a slur for a person with darker skin, and I was horrified. So that was one of the trends I used to do back in the day, and that is now why Twitch has such strict naming conventions around people's names and usernames. But yeah, it's like the sadness that you think this is fun. This is how you spend your time. Like, seriously, you haven't got better things to do? Yeah, so that was one of the things. And then again, Twitch changed their naming conventions, so a lot more things are now banned. And then there used to be these things called hate raids. They were awful, and I did get quite a few of them back in the day. And that was where a group of friends or something would get together on Discord or something, hang out, find a streamer to target, all come in together. So suddenly you might get 10, 20, 5, 10, 20, didn't matter how many, but you know, you get a group of people coming in. They would aim for people with smaller streams, and then they'd just start blurting the most horrible things towards you. And of course, because it's more than one person, it took a while to ban, because you had to go in there and individually do it. And this was before they had some of the ban tools that they have now. So if you are familiar with modding on Twitch, there's a thing called shield mode, which is a literal button that I can hit that just shuts down the chat except for a few trusted people, so we can deal with that situation. That was created in response to hate raids. Yeah. And it's, again, this is what you want to do with your time. This is what, it's just sad. Yeah. Kindness is free. Like, it doesn't cost to be kind. It doesn't cost to spread positivity and joy. And I want to see kindness and araha and positivity and glitter and happiness in the world. So I prefer to spread that. And it's also why when they do come in here and they start doing trolley-like behavior, it's like, meh, no thanks. And we'll just get rid of it, because it's not what we're here for. Yeah. Love raid. Oh, that'd be cute. And that's like, as you would have seen with Katie coming in on Twitch, raids now often have like a really positive, lovely message, and it's what raids do feel like. They do feel like a way of spreading the positivity and the kindness. And I hope YouTube does eventually make it easier to do raids, because raids are really fun on Twitch, but I always forget to do them because it's a bit awkward when you're ending YouTube and Twitch, right? But the idea is with a raid is like you're done finishing up stream, and it's like, let's go and find somewhere for everyone to go and hang out, and you can introduce people to cool streams, or you can, like, if you're like, I am ready to stop streaming but I'm not ready to end for the day, let's find someone else playing this game. You can meet new people who are interested in the same things as you or doing the same things. Yeah, and it's really fun. So I do hope YouTube, like, I know they do kind of look at Twitch a little bit and try and implement some things from there, but I really do hope. I know live streaming's not their focus though, so yeah, but it'll be lovely. Millie, hello, welcome in. Yeah, we've got a troll. It's fine. It's not being mean, they're just being cumbersome. It's fine. I love that it's becoming a more positive place. Yeah, I appreciate anything that encourages safety tools or develops safety tools. That's what I think I appreciate the most, is the safety tools. Like, YouTube's trying, but if you ever type a message in chat in YouTube and then you don't see that message come through straight away on the screen, YouTube likes to pin a lot of messages and hold them, and I can't figure out why. It's not like bad words or anything, it's just the most random of messages, and it doesn't give you a reason. I'm like, why are you holding that one? I don't know, but it's fine. I just like let him go. Alright, we're going to pull out a little bit of pink as well. Same thing, I'm just going to pull it directly off here. We've got, what have we got? Pink Matter Lake. That's the colour we pulled. YouTube is really trying its best. Yeah, again, live streaming isn't its focus. Like, Twitch is only a live stream platform, right? Whereas YouTube is a video platform that also is a music player, that also is a podcast thing, which has also got a live feature. Yeah, and they've certainly developed, and they've certainly built a lot of stuff, and there are a lot of extra tools, and like I've noticed, I've now got access, and I've got to read up about how it works and stuff, but now when I go live on YouTube, I can also be automatically cropped to go into the shorts format for those that are watching on mobile, and I guess it's more like an Instagram live. So I just want to see how that crop works and how it lines up with my overlay and stuff like that, and then I don't know, I might experiment with it, we'll see. But I thought that was interesting, so that's quite cool. I have thought about also going live at Instagram at the same time, because I do use some multi-stream plugins, and I think there is a way that I can stream on Instagram on the computer using OBS. So I have thought about also being live on Instagram at the same time, but I don't know if I can handle free chats at once, and it's figuring out the formatting of it. That again could be fun to play around with, you never know. Yeah. Alright. Actually, I just put yellow, but since we discovered the silver was so pretty, now I can tell straight away we're not doing the gold, because that's a green gold. And the bronze is orange. So, no, we'll just keep you with a yellow base. I'm going to use Super Golden, because we're going to do some gold around here too. I didn't even know Insta had a live option. Yeah, it does. You can go live on Instagram. I used to watch quite a few crocheters be live on Instagram. I do find the chat harder on Instagram. So, I wanted to give it a go, but not sure if I have enough to talk about. Mind you, once you get me started, I'm super chatty. Yeah, so with being live, you do really have to get used to talking to yourself, because there are times the chat is not going to talk to you. There's not going to be interaction like we're having right now, and you have to fill that space. And so there's a couple of things that are just defaults me, and you will notice them, especially now I'm putting them out. So if it's like dead space, I will start talking about the specific colors that I'm using, what I'm doing on the page, starting to talk technique, and trying to explain in detail what I'm doing, because I'm filling the space and it's appropriate to what I'm doing. If I need to swing the topic in a new direction, I also try to have a like list of topics that I feel comfy and safe talking about. Candy and snacks, easy go-to. Always popular, always gets the chat going. So I might ask, like earlier when we were working on the Capybara Cuties, we were doing a page with cake. I asked people about cake, and then suddenly people were chatting about cake. Yeah, so, you know, you will notice it. It's certain things like candy and snacks is a really common one. and you're asking what people are working on, or if there's like a certain, like you can keep it related. If I've got like fun facts or stuff like that, sometimes I put little notes on my phones of things to talk about during the week, like Shadow the cat deciding to punch me in the face to wake me up, and having those stories. And you can retell a story too, because especially if you're going for a long time, people who were there earlier might not be there now. One bit of advice I would give is if there's not chatters, just explain what you're doing. If you do that and people pop in, they're more likely to chat over if it's silent when they come in. Exactly. So you really, really just need to keep chatting. So just having that list of things in your head that you can ramble about, funny stories that happen during the week. And if you're not sure about it, if you want to test, record a video, sit down for however long you think your live stream's going to be, like 2 hours, and record a video and see if you can fill that 2 hours non-stop. Do not stop talking for 2 hours, except for like to hydrate and little pauses and stuff like that. But like, see if you can keep talking for 2 hours, and if you can fill 2 hours on your own with no prompt from anyone else, you're gonna be fine. Yes, I do have water. I just talk nonsense. Me too. Me too. Nonsense is fun though. And then and then the other thing is just figure out where you're also comfortable talking about is another big thing I can give. I used to, since I started streaming again and since about 2022, I realized kind of where my comfy limit is. Again, this is for someone who's streaming with mental health. Again, I've been very open about the fact that I have mental health. I've had mental health issues my entire life. I like stream to be a safe, cozy space, not only for you as the viewers, so you know if you're having a bad day, you can come here and chill and relax, but me, because if I'm having a bad day, I know this is still a safe space for me to be streaming, even if it's a bad day. Now, on a good day, I could talk about certain topics. I could talk about certain adult topics or politics or things like that. But on a bad day, I couldn't. And I don't want you all to have to come and chat and go, hey, where are we on the scale today and what's okay to talk about and what's not. So it's easier to say, nope, we're here. So if it's a good day, awesome. We're easy to talk about. But if it's a bad day, we're still safe to talk about. So yeah, that's another sort of thing that I would really recommend, is figure out your comfort level of what you're willing to talk about. Yeah, can always jot some things down to talk about. Exactly. Yeah. I get Steve talking to myself. Nothing like doing videos to make you realize how quiet your life is when the Sprog isn't around anyway. Yeah. Yeah. It can. I mean, I don't do a lot. I really don't do a lot, but just try to think of the funny things. You guys are a treasure trove of ideas. No, it's all good, Rosalind. Happy to help. I think you'll find, again, I found in my streaming journey, every time I've asked a question of a streamer, they've been really lovely about sharing it. I don't know any streamers who gatekeep information, so I've only learnt by asking questions, so please feel free to ask questions. And yeah. And if you do start streaming, let me know so I can be there. The other big piece of advice I can give is if you do decide to start live streaming, for your very first live, make sure you've pre-booked for somebody to be there on the other side, listening in and being able to say, yes, your audio's good, your music's good if you're playing music, I can hear your microphone. Having that person there just to confirm that you sound good on the other end is very, very reassuring. But also, it's your first live, there's going to be technical issues. I have been going live for 10 years and I still have technical issues. I have to listen to music in my headphones when filming so I don't feel too scared to speak. Yep. This is a big reason why I have music playing in my stream. I do not like the empty silence, and the empty silence feels even louder if I was live streaming and not talking for a moment. Like, where's my thing. So the music I play on stream is allowed to be played on stream, which is the reason why I play it on stream. But if I pause this, suddenly it feels a lot emptier in here, even though that music's probably very quiet for some of you, especially if I'm quiet. But even just pausing for a breath, it feels, yeah, vibe's gone. Instant vibe shift. So this is a big reason why I play music. And I know there's a lot of people out there that prefer streams without music, but I will always have this going. Or some variation of this. Nah, my ears don't like this. Yeah, it just feels uncomfy. It feels tense. Like it feels tight. It feels like I need to fill up more and more of the void. And yes, I still need to be talking when like, you know, I do need to be talking, but with the music playing, I feel like I can stop and get a breath. I can stop and let my brain process the words that I'm trying to say, because my brain don't process words good. Yeah. You're not a streamer if things aren't going wrong. Exactly, Cassie. Exactly. Like, you had a perfectly technical stream with no issues whatsoever. No, you weren't live. Oh my god, I went to record, what did I record the other day? The flip through of the Lydia Fenwick Flower Girls book, right? And I was starting my ramble, and it's like, kia ora guys, hi, it's Amy here, you know, blah, 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 blah. Look up, realize I haven't pressed start record. I'm like, duh, Amy. Reset myself up, reconfigure myself, press start recording, but accidentally click the same button and hit stop recording as I'm moving my mouse out of the way. Don't notice. Start again. Kia ora, hi, it's Amy here, blah, blah, blah. I've got a flip through for you today, blah, 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 blah. Then 5 minutes in, and it's like, god damn it, Amy. So I resituate myself again. I get myself a drink of water. I'm like, you're gonna do, like, you must have just not hit start record last time, right? So this time, I'm like, watch my breath. I press start recording, and I move the mouse, and this is where I do it again, and I don't notice it again. But I know for certain I've hit start recording this time. I don't check. I don't know why. I start again. Kia ora, hi, it's Amy here. Colour I supposed to Amy water. Blah, 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 blah. Another 5 minutes passes. I look up. I'm not recording again. I'm like, what the actual? And that's when I click that my mouse cursor is on the stop recording. And I'm like, I have been pressing stop recording just as soon as I pressed start recording. So it took me 4 tries to get that video recorded, because of the first 3 I just forgot I was not hitting record. It was like, professional. Just, you know, the most professional YouTuber out there. And you can do what I do and just start singing along if all else fails. That is also true. Yeah, again, it's fun. If you're interested in trying to do it, don't invest in any technology. Try and work with what you've already got. See if you like it, and if you vibe with it, then you can look at upgrading your setup. It's taken me years to upgrade my setup to what it is. It's still not perfect. I'm still trying to move my setup and get things more perfect. Like, it's not you don't just press a button and become a streamer. It takes years, and I wouldn't even call myself that successful of a streamer. I just enjoy it though. It is the content I enjoy making the most, because A, you don't edit videos. You don't edit streams. You just do streams. So no video editing. But I also really enjoy chatting with y'all. Like I've talked about before with tutorials, I struggle with the words element, and I struggle with knowing if I have actually communicated what I'm trying to do correctly. And if I'm doing it live and you guys come in and ask questions, if I'm not clear, you can ask for clarifications. You can say, hey, could you reword that in a different way? Or could you specify more about this? Which makes me feel a lot more confident about what I'm doing. Plus, you know, it's that instant feedback of, oh my gosh, yes, this is such a good idea, or stuff like that. And then also there's, as I'm doing things, there's probably people in chat who also do it, but maybe a different way. And we can share ideas, and it's a lot more interactive. and it feels a lot more like it's me here colouring, but it's a lot more community focused. And the other thing that I want to do, I'm trying to find a pencil sharpener that this pencil fits into, but you're going into the big one, I think. The other thing that I've been looking into is a way to actually bring you guys onto stream if you wanted to join me for a stream. So if you're like, maybe I want to try live streaming, but I'm not sure, or you're just like, it could be fun to do a real life hangout. So Cassie, of course, is familiar with co-streaming, the idea of co-streaming, where a couple people get together. But if you don't have a streaming setup, how do you do it? And I have a web-based platform where I can bring somebody in. Basically, you just go to a website and we'll use like your phone camera or anything like that, and we could look at possibly bringing on everyday person. So if you're like, oh, it could be fun to like live hang and stream and chat, you know, stuff like that. It's stuff that I'm looking into that could be fun to do, but again, I need a little bit more brain spoons. Have my phone in a stand with light in it. That sounds like exactly what you need. You just need a way to check the chat. Exactly what Cassie said. Because if your phone's up there pointing at the art, you can't look at your chat on your phone. So as long as you've got a way to read the chat, you've pretty much got everything you need. Alright, so I'm using a little bit of purple because I love working purple into skin for shadows and highlights. So far I've worked with violet and I think cinnamon. Yeah, cinnamon. Now I'm going to take a little bit of that pink matter that I used before. It kind of matches the pink. Give her some blush. It's quite intense blush, but we're going to blend it out. We'll go over her lips at the same time. That's a neat idea. Be like a colouring group, but on your screen. Yeah. So, I think it should be fun. I'm still trying to do a little bit of research because I also want to, like, there are ways to test it. So you can make sure, you know, people are ready. But it's also, I would want to have a little thing like, hey, cool, yeah, you can come and join me on stream. We're going live at this time. Just to remind you, these are sort of like the things we don't talk about and stuff like that. And there's a couple of little like legality things that I should probably do, like, but that's all like the technical behind the scenes stuff that, and I ain't got the spoons to do that right now. But yeah, I think it would be really fun. It would be a neat way to bring you all on, and if you're like, oh, maybe it would be like a live colour and hang. The other thing is, if people are comfortable with Discord is another way to do it. I just know a lot of people don't use Discord. There's a lot of people who do use Discord, but I feel like there's a lot of people in the YouTube and colouring community and stuff like that don't use Discord. Again, it's very common on Twitch. So, but Discord gives you basically a platform, and when I get myself a bit more situated, I might start doing some Discord hangs in my Discord, and then y'all can actually join in at the same time too, and we can just hang and colour and chat. And that one's not live, that one's just like within the community, so it's not like we're live streaming, you know. Alright, I feel like, I don't know if I've got a bit of blue or if it's just water saturation, so I need to blast this to see. But it's okay, we're going to work over the top with pencils anyway. Okay. I think That's actually quite good. I like her pale. I kind of want her pale. I'm imagining I'm going to do pale here as well, and should be fun. So I just want to... I've got... What have I got? Delft blue. I grabbed it because it's like a purpley blue, so I'll bring that purple back into the blues here of her dress. So we're going to use this just to deepen some of those shadows. I'm going to blend this out just a bit, I think. This is just layer 1 to blend out, and then we'll... What is the time? Oh my goodness, it's already 10:30. Wow. Evening is disappearing. Oh, I have to do the sleeve up the top. Can't forget that one. Maybe I'm sending a video of a Pokemon card I have because your coloring keeps reminding me of it. Ooh. Still 5.5 hours left of work. Oh, I'm sorry. You're almost there though. Is it Friday? Like, is it a end of the week for you, or... I say is it Friday, but also for you know, I also used to work retail, and I remember that Friday doesn't actually mean it's the end of the week for a lot of people, so that's why I was like, you know, is it TGIF? You're a Monday to Friday? Ooh, you're nearly there. You got this, Amy. Shouldn't complain too much. I just had 2 weeks off for annual leave. Yeah, but still. It's like, but I'd rather be home doing, you know, your own thing. It's, yeah. It's all good. We understand. Oop. I almost splitted. Yeah. Alright. So I got just a sleeve up here. I do want to deepen in here a little bit. Yeah, we got like that more purpley blue now, so I feel like it really fits in with the clouds. We put a bunch of glitter on the page, it's gonna be even more amazing. Oops, way too intense there, but that's okay, we can blend it out. Okay, I'm gonna go get some dog cuddles. I might be back if I don't fall asleep. Fantastic. I was just about to look at the card as well. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Can I open that? Yeah. Oh, no, it downloaded. Well, I guess I got it downloaded. Can't show that without... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can see why. Whoops, nope, that's not the window. Yeah, it's gorgeous. I would also want that card. And yeah, I can see it in there. Clefairy! I see it. Okay. So I need that to dry because I've still got yellow highlight to do in there. Still got little pattern to do up there. So I need the hair. So the hair, I want to use a couple of different colours. So we're going to use warm grey 1 and cream. And then I really want to give like very white light here. And we might bring in some ivory if needed. Not ivory, some like yellow or like beige or something. But we'll start with this and see how we get. So I'm just going to start by doing like a layer of the colours to just sort of fill in the hair, and then I will do a couple of streaks afterwards. But yeah, we want her hair white, but we're not going to keep it white. We're going to fill it in. Now, I don't know how well it's showing up on camera because it may get a bit blown out. So many beautiful girls. So it's a bit of random scribbles at the moment, but it's meant to be. I don't even know if you can see any of the colour. You might just have to trust me that the colour's there. That's our base layer done. Don't know if any of word searches, I just pulled mine out. They're so chill. Yeah, they are actually. I actually really like word searches. I keep meaning to buy a new one because I've actually finished the last one I had. But yeah, they are the sort of thing. It's just like if you can't sleep, just chill to sort of lay there. Helps your brain sort of switch off for a while. It's so good. So now we pull out Warm Grey 2. Or actually Warm Grey 3. I must use Warm Grey 2 originally. Oh well. And we're going to use that to add in some hair definition. You don't have to do the whole thing, but particularly in like darker areas, we definitely want this one. So yeah, we wanted to have like really light white pale hair. And then we're going to go back to our number 2. She's looking so pretty, and I love the light clouds going against that dark sky. Thank you. I love doing portraits, I hate doing hair. I'm also not good at clothes. I love hair. It's just a lot of lines, so. But yeah, I like hair. Especially hair like this, where it's lots of fun areas. And just using some cream to sort of fill in some areas, blur out some of those lines. And then now we start with our yellow, and yes, we're going to work a little bit into the high points of our hair. It's not everywhere, but we do have certain areas that we want to have a little bit. Right, and then we also have our little bit of glow on her. I don't know if you can even see, but same thing as the clouds. We're gonna have bit of yellow glow. Anyone recommend any books that work well with polychroma? I also want to use mine, but not sure what books to colour. Kristen Karen, the artist, like Wildflower Floke, those ones. Actually, I also wanted to colour in Little Folk. That's my last one that's unworked. Alright. Let me zoom you all back out. And then same thing with our, we've got a sword, so that's getting a little bit of yellow highlight, but that's getting a, that's also got to get a white highlight. There. Now bow. In a castle in the clouds, bills have a bit of yellow just to bring it all together. You have those? Yo! I like when I can give a suggestion and it's something you already have. Don't have to buy. Alright. White Prismacolor. Not Prismacolor. White Alberturas. I know words. We're gonna have to go in with obviously white Posca to really get the shinies going in there, but the main reason for this is we have our fire, so we want to use the I think I might actually paint it. I was gonna just use the pencil, but I know with the paint I can get it quite opaque with this white, but not like fully opaque. And it'll be This is where I regret my decisions. Because I'm like, I want it to be done. But it's also that time, like, this is where it's easy to rush and then regret what you've done. It's like, nah, take your time, build it up, and enjoy the process. It'll be finished when it's finished. Life is cooling. All good, Ada. It was lovely to have you here. Enjoy the rest of your time zone. I'm sure we'll see you again another time. You know what might be easier? New color white. Because there's more surface to pull on, so we'll get more pigment and we can get more opacity. Instead of a tiny little nib. Alright, sorry, I just kind of get into hyper concentration mode. I don't mean to like sort of just zone out and I notice I'm going like and just like fully concentrating, getting lost in it. But it is working. I do like a little fire in the sky there. I think that's very cool. we've got these bits up the top here. These are a bit easier because these are just solid white. They don't have to fade out like the bits below. And the bits below have to fade out. Also, I'm trying to cover up lines and stuff like that. And I'm trying to do it without grabbing the Posca, because I like the gradation that we've got in. I really like how this is coming together here. But I do have a question about the glitters, because I'm debating. We've got quite a few options for glitter, and I would like a bit of glitter. We've also got some gel pen work. It's going to do super golden markers, but I think I'm actually going to do Jelly Roll, just because I can get a slightly finer tip on the Jelly Roll Gold than the super golden markers, I think. No, because I'm using the new super golden marker. Okay. I really like that. I think that worked out really cool. Okay, so what do we got left? We need some Posca as well. Not much, but I do want to just dot in a little bit on there. Clean up her eye shinies, her lip. Okay. So many little. Okay. Little shinies in the sky, and then we want. I think he might be too orange. Yeah, I need this one. Okay. And then we have the big job, the border. I'm stretch. I love super golden, especially with the contrast to dark blue. love that sword. I've been made to go into the lounge room so that all my colouring stuff has been taken out of me. Oh. Hopefully it's like nice and warm in there, or nice and cozy. Yes. Okay. There is our order all done. With our sword that's on fire and our castle and little touches of gold everywhere, but so we of course have Mod Podge Extreme Glitter. Kind of thinking maybe some mermaid tail could be fun to spread all over her dress. The other thing I have is this one here, which is what I was originally debating. So this is Nebula. So it's a clear with rainbow iridescence in gold, but also gold stars. And I'm actually thinking it might be quite nice to kind of put all over her, like over her hair, over her dress, maybe even into the clouds, but definitely her hair. I think her hair would be really cool. Needs to be tied around my husband and sister, but I have one headphone in. You're still around, yeah. They're watching a movie I have no interest in. Oh, yeah. I know them feels. It's like, but, and then you just make such a mess trying to sort yourself in with colouring so you can at least colour. Okay. I'm definitely going to do some Nebula on her here. I know that much. Now I have to be careful because it's Albert Jurors, right? So it's activatable. So we don't actually want to activate it, but we want to... So the sticker gels are a bit different to the actual glitter glues as well. love that, but I want that star up there. If I can get one more star. Yeah. Alright, same glitter for her dress or the purple. I do like the golden warm reflex in this one, and I think the little stars could be cool to carry on with. So I think we're going to use the same glitter. And the same thing, got to be cautious that we don't activate areas that are unactivated. I did say I would be glitterifying this one, because it just feels like she needs tons of Starry Night glitter. Not just mucking around, I'm trying to balance out the stars a little bit. Oh, I liked where you were. Here we go. I love that. Love, love, love. Hairdryer. Now it looks like she is the starry, starry night sky. So it's just, do we also put glitter on the clouds? But I think I'm happy with her just having the glitter. Especially with those little star reflex all through her. She feels like she is the night sky, you know? She is the moon. I think I'm willing to call that one done. I really like it. managed it as a video. Yeah, and you can get a little bit of those glitteriness too. Alright, time to get ready for work. The page looks amazing. Thank you, Millie. I'm very pleased with it. I was just putting up a little video on Instagram story so y'all can see the shiny shinies. Right, so we're going to do the usual. We're going to make sure we clean up as we go along. Warm grey 1, warm grey 2, warm grey 2, warm grey 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I missing color-wise then? Payne's grey, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've got 2 warm grey 2s here. I wonder what I'm missing. I think I'm missing a brown. I have to look into that. Right. Oops. So, 17 April nights. Nights of Tehran. So it's from the princess section. I'm just going to call it Castle in the Clouds. It's NB for new book. And we used Neo Color 2, Albert Driz, Super Golden, Posca, Stickles Gel. Yeah, that's everything. And I'm gonna get one more thing on this page, and then this book that page is complete. But for now we need to move that one to dry to the side, and then once again we'll pull up our colouring book tracker. Knights of Tehran. We now get to mark this as worked. We've done 1 page in there. And April 2026. That's another unworked book now worked, which is awesome. So now 83 minus 3 complete in line 1, so that means that we have 79 unworked books in the collection now. That's pretty good. And a couple of them I have worked on, so if I can finish those, that would be awesome too. But yeah. So I was going to do another capybara page to finish off that page in the book and call it there for today. We are going to do this for the fun of it because we've done 6 pages today, which is awesome. But it's half an hour to midnight. We've been live for 4.5 hours here, plus we did... I can't even calculate. Basically, I've been live since 9 AM. So... I think I'm happy to call it done for the night. I feel like we've done a good amount of work. I'm happy with what I've achieved. We got Knights of Tehran done, which is a brand new book. Unworked book is now worked. Let me bring everything back. We got 1 done in there. We got this one done in Capybara Cuties, our little faker capybaras. Now, the animal one is our next one, but that's going to be a few. We got a quick, easy one with our double page Merm in Joanna Basford 30 Days of Creativity. And then, of course, we finished off the Whip and Oceans to Stars, the Libra double page spread. So I think that is a really good amount for the day, and I, in all honesty, am feeling quite tired, so I think it's time to go to bed, to cuddle up for a while, to rest and relax, and yeah, I feel pretty awesome that we've gotten done as much as we've gotten done. Oh, and we got a base done in Wild Magic too. So yeah, like 6.5 pages. But yeah, thank you everybody who's been hanging out in here today and joined us for stream. I don't know when we're going live next. It's random at the moment. So as I feel, I don't think it's going to be tomorrow. I think I should have a day off. But you never know. You never know. But yeah, thank you all for being here and hanging out with me. I appreciate it very, very much. Get some wonderful sleep if you're getting some sleep. Good luck on all your projects. And yeah, all the aroha to you all. Take care, and I'll see you when I see you.